Good evening, everybody. Welcome to your Manchester United emergency meeting. Oh, going well here, isn't it? I still got the wrong background from earlier on. Here we go. Let's get that changed. Oh, dear me. Stinker and hooks moment there from Mr. Joshy J. But there you go. We're back to the correct background now. But big up to every single one of you live and logs in this evening. Much appreciated. In tonight's show, I'm going to talk about the Manchester United and Arsenal game. But before I get started with that, I got some breaking Manchester United news for you guys. It is expected to be announced tomorrow that we will be building a 100,000 seater stadium. So, Wembley of the North Stadium. I mean, oh my goodness me, that is absolutely incredible. Honestly, imagine if we get that Wembley and the North, 100,000 seater stadium. Going to be unreal. But would I miss the current stadium, even though it's falling apart? Yes, because of their history aspects. And I wish that it would remain in place, and kept, for the women's team and like under 18s and that. Because I think that would have been a good move, for the men's team to have a whole new stadium and the women use the current stadium and the under 18s as well. That is the path what I'd like to see happen, but looks like this old stadium is being completely destroyed and knocks it down. So, yeah, let's wait and see what happens on that one. So, that's going to be very, very interesting. But, let's get to the chat quickly before I get on to today's game. Well, yesterday's game now, as I am a day late. But why are you a day late, Mr. Joshy J? It's because I had my auntie staying from Cornwall, my grandparents' house last night, so I didn't really want to be streaming whilst she was there. So that's why I am a day later, people. Good evening to you, Down Heights 14. Good evening, Mr. Standards. Good evening to you, Hayden Cox, as always, mate. Big up to you. And yep, got gifted the membership last week, so that's why he is a channel member. And I do have pinned on top of the live chat my channel membership. So if you wish to become a channel member today, help fund the YouTube channel where you get early access to new videos and members only videos. So that means you can only see the videos if you are a member. So, which I have a video lined up for you very soon for members only. So yeah, do stay tuned to that. That's going to be epic. Yeah, I'm all good, thanks, Hayden Cox. Absolutely fantastic, mate. I hope you're well. I hope your day's going good as well. But, I will be having some guests on a bit later after I speak a bit more about the game, what I think of my thoughts and opinions. A bit later, I will be posting the link in the live chat. So, yeah, but let's go for it. Let's talk about yesterday's game. I mean, that match was nowhere near sustainable at times. I mean, Manchester United, you need the wooden spoon. I mean, being pragmatic at home against Arsenal, what's that all about? All right, we didn't do it the whole game, but still, we were doing it most of the game. And I was the first member. Yes, you were F1 Fancy FC 1905. That's right, mate. 100% you were the first member. So, yeah. And like I just said to Hayden Cox, your game was shit. The end simple, geezer. Big up to you, Michael.Chelsea SC, mate. And yep, like I said, I'm going to talk about the game a bit first, and I'm going to post the link in the live chat. And yeah, more than welcome to come on to talk. And I need to find out what's been going on about the brown envelope you've been cooking, mate, because you've been well and truly on it recently. You've been on great form, Michael. You really have, mate. So yeah, keep on landing it. And one of the Brown Envelopes responded to you on Twitter, didn't he? I couldn't believe that when I saw that. I mean, wow, unbelievable. They really are rattled. These men are rattled. Michael was rattled to that brown envelope with Charlie. Yeah, he has, honestly. Brilliant. Absolutely amazing. Literally, this is what they all deserve, honestly. It's like that brown envelope I cooked from the Guardian. Yeah, I teared him a new asshole too, right? If anyone's chatting shit about my football club, they get called out. It's as simple as that. You say to let it go. No, 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 people. I will absolutely tear anyone who says that a new asshole, even my loyal subs as well, because I just do not discriminate. No one is immune from criticism. I'm not. And if I feel that you're doing something wrong, I will call you out on it. It's as simple as that. Especially these men who chat absolute crap about my football club, and which is being buried by all the PR and all the nonsense what's going on off the pitch. I mean, let's get it right here, people. Let's absolutely get it right. But big up to every single one of you live and locked in this evening. Much appreciated. If you're new to our YouTube channel, why not consider hitting the subscribe button, as I upload plenty of Manchester United's content and non-football related stuff as well. So if that's your sort of thing, why not consider hitting the subscribe button? And also, in the title to this video, FC is Kai trying our different usernames. Oh, right, okay. What, FC, so are you on about what? Mates FC or Job for the Boys FC or something like that? Cool name, though. Hayden Cox at F1 CSC 1905 at Day Night 14 and Joshy J. Big up, guys. Yeah, absolutely, Michael Chelsea FC. Brilliant. Pratt FC, laugh out loud. Yeah, he did. Absolutely cooks him. But yeah, it was not the best game of football. Really wasn't, just say, both teams at times, I thought they lacked end products, you see. They're both very, very poor. Obviously, AFTV are so deluded as well. I mean, I've not listened to any match reactions yet, but sounds like they were absolutely being delusional at the highest level. Big up Kai, mate. Yep, absolutely. Big up to Kai. But, it's like we don't have any clinical goal scorers. Arsenal didn't. I don't think Arsenal really threatens much, to be honest. They never really gave us big problems during the game. I mean, let's get it right here, people. Let's absolutely get it right. That Julian from AFTV. It's just Sonniest. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong, mate. Cestiest or something. Michael, ha ha ha. Sorry, mate. I'm going through phase of flying out. What's the emergency meeting? Well, I thought it was a matter of time before someone asked that in the live chat. Basically, we call it emergency meeting when we're talking about a game of football. So all these content creators who want to talk about a match reaction live and you have guests on, they call it emergency meeting. So it's just what it's called. No AFTV, absolutely disgraceful geezer, wanted to take the piss out of him tonight. Yeah. Wow. AFTV are just a bunch of Ronans on there, honestly. But, it's like delusional. Teletubby Robbie as well. Delusional. Ty as well. Oh, my goodness me. You got stick. No, I've not got stick for putting emergency meeting in the title. It's because obviously, that's what most of the big YouTubers do. Robbie is the biggest sellout ever. Yeah, he is. I agree with you, mate. 100%. Literally. He's even got another channel called DR Sports. A fire stick. Yes, I have. Yeah. There's our remote. Look, I have got a fire stick. So yeah, I watch like Now TV on it and that. So yeah, and they're quite cool, man. These fire sticks, legal, of course, because I got mine off of the Amazon website. It's not one of these dodgy illegal ones. This is a fully legit one. No, no, it's fully legit. I bought it off of Amazon, mate. So don't you worry about that. I watch CR Sorts. Sometimes it's okay. Yeah. Yeah, mine's fully legit, mate. You're going to get the wooden spoon out, mate? I did at the beginning and said, right, wooden spoon. No, I mean apps. Nope, all the apps I got on there are legal, mate. Yeah, wooden spoon for you, Manchester United, literally for being pragmatic at home at times against Arsenal. I mean, this Arsenal team, we played better than them in periods of the game, but we just couldn't find a way through at times, and we couldn't really finish our chances. This is the most frustrating. No, I don't, mate. I don't have any of that. Not one bit. I got Now TV and I got Discovery Plus, so I watch all the matches on Sky Sports and on Discovery Plus as well, the TNT Sport matches. So yeah, I'm paying a subscription. But why are you paying a subscription? Because I can, okay, and that's what I want to do. Then you can't go wrong, can you? But you're wasting your money. I rather pay though to do any crazy shit on a Fire TV stick. So yeah, I'll happily pay the subscription price. It's as simple as that. The Aiden Heaven looks good. He was a under the radar signing for 3 million. And yeah, true, very true, Kai. I agree, mate. But the game itself, a draw. Would I say it's a fair result on the balance of play? Yes, because I don't think any of the two teams did enough to win, to be honest. I mean, we could have won it near the end, so that is a fantastic double save by David Raya. But if we had someone else up front, I reckon we might have got a winner. I really do. So, in certain aspects, I am disappointed we didn't win the game. But at the same time, I'm not really surprised it ended up in the draw because we clearly didn't do enough in the transfer window, did we? No clinical forward. So where the fucking heck are the goals going to come from, man? You know what I mean? It's just wow. But this football club literally put out so much PR online and that it's like, yeah, this Premier League is full of PR. Not just Manchester United fans, but any of the top clubs, they get fleeced through PR, and the fans literally fall for it. But not with me. I call it out. I 100% call out the PR. 15th in the table isn't acceptable. Did you see that Sir Jim interview? The guy doesn't have a clue about football. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. He thinks making these cutbacks to staff and that is going to make us better off. But no, it's not, because the guy is clearly does not have a clue how to run a football club. So yeah, making out what you wish. But it's like AFTV now. I never known such a deluded fan base, honestly. But literally, I will be getting the link up in a minute. I will be putting the link in the live chat for people to come on. So anyone is more than welcome to jump on, talk about the United game. If not, then No worries. I'll post the link in the live chat anyway. I'll pin it on top of the live chat. Here we go. StreamYard. There we go. Oh, get on here, man. Didn't mean to do that. I mean to pin it. There we go. Replace pin's message. There we go. Did you hear Man United paid and consultant 175k a year? Sums this club up. And obviously, Kobe Mainoo's looking for that sort of money, just nowhere near sustainable. Honestly, it's like, what are we doing here, people? Seriously, real talk, what are we doing here? It's absolutely ridiculous. And if the football club give in and offer him them sort of wages, then more fool this football club, yeah? Seriously. I bet this football club will give him and literally offer Kobe Mainoo more wages. I mean, let's get the narrative right here, because the football club are going to be rattled that he's looking to leave the football club. So they'll give him what he wants, which to me just sends out the wrong message at the end of the day, doesn't he? Consultants are on like 30k a year, not 175k a year. That's unacceptable, Kai. That really is, mate. That's nowhere near sustainable. That is absolutely shameful, but shameless. Like I said at times, this football club is absolutely shameless. Just how Mainoo, honestly. I mean, last season he was really good, wasn't he? But unfortunately, this season, he's been absolutely awful. Yes, I know he's been played out of position sometimes, but he needs to take accountability for some of these performances, because the performances this year have been nowhere near good enough by Kobe Mainoo. Let's get the narrative right here, people, yeah? Let's absolutely get it right. Kobe Mainoo last season showed potential. The talent was there. Fantastic goal he scored in the FA Cup final against Man City last season. But this season, he's just not been able to maintain the same levels, has he? He's been quite poor at times this season, Kobe Mainoo, which to me, again, nowhere near sustainable. Let's get it right here, people, yeah? Let's absolutely get it right. The consultant must be laughing in his head at how incomplacent the ownership is. He ain't complaining he's 150k more richer. Madness, Kai. Absolute madness, mate. Honestly, wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But big up to every single one of you who's live and locked in this evening. Much appreciated. If you're new to our YouTube channel, why not consider hitting the subscribe button, as I upload plenty of Manchester United content. And also, my F1 channel is in the description as well. And in the description of this video and somewhere in the live chat is our channel membership. So you can find all the information somewhere in the chats. And it's also in the description as well. Looking forward to F1, Josh. Yes, I am, Kai. It should be good, mate. I'm absolutely pumped for this new season. I really am. I can't wait to see how Lewis Hamilton does in that Ferrari. I think he's going to absolutely land it in that Ferrari. I really do. I think he's going to be absolutely amazing, Lewis Hamilton. I really do, because I believe he's still got it in him. He's just got to be in the right headspace, hasn't he? Which at times, he clearly is not in the right headspace. But, last season anyway, but this season with Mercedes, I believe he'll get back to his best again. I really do. In Ferrari, it's a whole new environment for him. Looks like he's getting on well with Bedford, so yeah, interesting times, man. It should be absolutely fantastic. But yeah, Manchester United are just wow. This season has been a terrible season, honestly. Wow. Looks like McLaren is solid. Oscar needs to up his game. Yes, he does, 100%. Even, MUFC Racer, who's now known as F1 Fanatics, literally said the same, that it's Oscar Piastri's third season and he needs to step it up. I agree with him, 100% agree with what F1 Fanatics said on his channel, formerly known as MUFC Racer. 100%. Just, yeah. But then McLaren's, I think they're going to take some stopping, Kai. I really do, mate. Real talk, yeah. I think they're literally going to take some stopping because they won the Constructors last season and they would have learned a lot from last season. So, yeah, I just feel Norris is favourite for the title. I really do. Look, last season Norris made a lot of mistakes, but I think he would have took some comfort and realised that he just needs to cut out on the errors he made last season. Then I believe he'll go one better. I really do. But that McLaren is looking mighty quick. It really is. What I've seen in pre-season testing, wow, that McLaren is so quick. Looks like Norris will bottle it. I mean, I believe he could maybe go, one better than last season, but, it's like, it's still not really sustainable. But if he does bottle it, then, wow, just goes to show he doesn't have the championship mentality. But I am looking forward to seeing what he can do in that Ferrari. Lewis Hamilton as well. Norris in the McLaren, Lewis Hamilton in the Ferrari, going to be gold. George Russell still with Mercedes as well. Ollie Behrman as well, who is another driver who I absolutely like. So I cannot wait for him to get behind the wheel and the Haas, honestly. It's going to be amazing. This season should be epic, honestly. It's like, hopefully, so many different winners and predictable winners. I wish Gabriel Bortoleto was in that McLaren, didn't want to promote him, therefore went to Sauber. Exactly, yeah. I agree with you, Kai, 100%. But big up to you, Adam Dar, 2025. Yeah, big up to you. But, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. So how long are you going to contain streaming? Because I'll try and join in 15 minutes. Yeah, I'll still be going on then. So that's fine. No worries. You take all the time you need, mate. But yeah, big up as always. How's the F2, F3 champ? It's the slowest car. So her, but don't blame him because it's the seat in F1. Absolutely. Which I think Sauber are going to struggle again this season. And then obviously next season they become Audi. So that's going to be very interesting, isn't it? So, yeah, let's wait and see what happens. But, F1 new season around the corner. Cannot wait. It's going to be absolutely gold because I love F1. I really do, I love the thrills and I love the passion. You got the membership. Oh, Paul got the membership. Wow, congratulations, Paul. You got gifted the membership, mate. So, yeah. But, Manchester United and Arsenal, would I say it was an exciting game? I wouldn't really say overly exciting, but was it enjoyable at times? Yes, there were some good moments and not so great moments. But, Arsenal at the start of the game, they looked quite comfortable. And then we're starting to come into it a little bit more in the second half. So, yeah. But I'm excited, though. I really am. But big up to every single one of you live the logs in this evening. Much appreciated. So, Manchester United are 14th in the Premier League and Arsenal are third. So, you can tell the contrast between the two teams, which one is doing bad and which one is doing slightly better at the moment. But, the question is, will they be able to remain top four Arsenal? I think they will, no problem. Liam, shout out, got promoted. He will end up like Albion and Gaza, Yuki and Red Bull. Mutual needs to jump ship. Yeah, I agree. 100%. Material needs to jump ship. But yeah, thanks. Agree with you, Kai. 100%, mate. I absolutely agree with what you're saying. You're absolutely spot on. But, big up to every single one of you live and locks in this evening. Much appreciated. If you're new to our YouTube channel, why not consider hitting the subscribe button, as I upload plenty of Manchester United content. Liam shouldn't got promoted. He will end up like Albon, Gaza, Yuki. Red Bull Material needs to jump ship. Yeah, I agree. 100% agree with you, Kai. That's spot on, mate. That is absolutely spot on. Wow, you are impressive. When it comes to football, you are quite impressive, mate. But why aren't you happy with the point? It's because I felt we could have got all 3 points, At times, we are very, very distracting. It's like, yeah, I am pleased we won the game, but am I happy with the performance and sitting back at home? No chance. Nowhere near sustainable. Honestly, not by my elite standards anyway, just nowhere near sustainable for the elite high standards of Manchester United's football club. Let's get that everything right here, people, yeah? So absolutely get it right. But defending is good versus Arsenal. I mean, look, yeah, defending's good versus Arsenal. Hayden Cox landing it in the live chat. As always, he's just brilliant. I love Hayden Cox. I hope we end up with the EFL. So 3 points will up. Yeah, 100%. Not sustainable. So I say Hayden Cox, not sustainable, mate. It's as simple as that in the end of the day. But, the game itself, I mean, look, Arteta is very delusional sometimes, and apparently he walked out in the press conference. So make it out what you will. Walking out in that press conference, wow, that is full on. No, in the football club, they'll probably give him a fine, but he did absolutely nothing wrong. It's not like he completely refused to talk to the media. It's because but yeah, Arteta isn't the guy for Arsenal. Yeah, I agree. He's not, really isn't, It's like every time you think, yeah, you have to turn on subscribers only mode so the trolls and brown envelopes do not get in here in time. Absolutely. And if anyone wants to comment, you have to be subscribed for more than a minute. And so, and if I get any more bigger in the future, I probably just turn that on to 5 minutes. Like if they're new to the channel, they could only subscribe. They could only comment if they've been subscribed for 5 minutes. Yeah, I might look into doing that at some point as well. But the 1 minute, I'm happy with it for now. Who would you replace Amrin if you had the choice? I mean, who's a cable guy? It's like, messy situation, isn't it, mate? Arsenal, they will take PSG and Chelsea seriously, but Anyone else plays lazy Haramble? Yeah, I agree. 100% agree with you. Adam Dar 2025. You're spot on about that one, mate. 100% spot on. Absolutely nailed it there, mate. You really did. I get Conte or Nigelsmann. Yeah, they're good shouts, actually. You know, Nigelsmann and Conte, very good managers. But unfortunately, they may be set up to fail Manchester United as well. But it would be amazing. I'm not going to lie. You know, and Tottenham all because of the rivalry. Yeah, I agree with you, Adam Dar 2025. I really do, mate. You know, absolutely spot on. But, you know, yeah, full on, man. Absolutely full on. Get Ryan Mason, laugh out loud. Get Ryan Mason in. Get out here, man. I know you're only joking. No, thank you. That'd be an absolute disaster if we got Ryan Mason. I mean, fuck me. Where would we end up if we had Ryan Mason, man? I mean, Manchester United is struggling as it is. So imagine if you brought him in. I mean, what a fucking running, honestly. I'm doing Panameiros, Sao Paulo semi final game within an hour and a half. Oh, nice. Good luck with that, Adam Dar 2025. That should fun, mate. You know, wish you good luck with that one. I really do. But, you know, Manchester United, whatever way you look at it, it's like, yeah, they are shocking at times. Sarah Dice or Sean Dyche, the manager Manchester United. Ha ha ha. I mean, Sean Dyche. I do like Sean Dyche, but come on, he's not Manchester United Football Club standards, is he? I mean, let's get the narrative right here, people. Yeah, let's absolutely get it right. But you know, big up to every single one of you lying logs in this season. Much appreciated. Dyche ball versus always. But yeah, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Madness. But, you know, yeah, Manchester United, you know, it's like they're so unpredictable. You have the one wouldn't seen it out from your grandma. These are my own wooden spoons, mate. I'm back in my flat tonight, so yeah, I got my own wooden spoons out. But yeah, that one I had out with my grandparents. That one was tiny, man. But yeah, you know, this one is a bigger one. But yeah, Sam Allardyce, Lombo FC. That's a good point, Kai. Really is a good point, mate. But you know, big up to every single one of you who's like the logs in this evening. Much appreciated. If you're new to our YouTube channel, why not consider hitting the subscribe button as I upload plenty of Manchester United content, non-football related stuff. And please subscribe as well to my Mr. Josh CJ Football channel and my F1 channel. Link is in the title. No, not in the title, in the description. Links are in the description. Leeds, they thought they would come back and win Big Salmon, and they had some of the first okay, even though it's only 2-1 against City. Oh yeah, Norwich City. I mean, yeah, I was shocked by that scoreline, honestly. I was like, bloody heck, wow, that's absolutely unbelievable. But, you know, Manchester United now, it's like the downfall Jack Grealish. Yeah. Back in May 2023. Sahil Fanamino, big up to you, mate. SGR interview does not fill me with confidence about the future. Exactly, mate. 100%. I agree with you. You know, it's like literally, you know, nowhere near sustainable. So it's like, what do we do? You know, it's like, do we literally fire Nissanger? Do we give him longer? Which I think literally does. He needs a bit longer, but at the same time, no, it's like surely they are best to cash in on him, but I don't know. The perfect striker to get is do you want Gale? Yeah. And that's a perfect example, Michael, of Chelsea FC. It's perfect. Well, Kai, sorry, Kai. Oh, accountability people. I just said the wrong words. Kai. Yeah, I see what I was trying to say. But, you know, it's like Manchester United just need to keep on going, you know, keep pushing the narrative, you know, literally, you know, keep it up. But unfortunately, we know what this football club is like. The perfect striker to get Dwight Gale. Yeah, I agree with you. Oh, here we go. Looks like somebody wants to join. Fantastic. Yes, here we go. Michael.Chelsea FC. Hang on, no. Way. There we go.
Geezer!
Yay.
So, yeah, Geezer. Yeah, I mean, yeah, big up to everyone in the chat as well.
Yeah,
of course, you know, of course, I was practically streaming just under an hour ago. Got to put these brown envelopes in the bin. I mean,
yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah.
Right, which game do you want to talk about? Or do you want to talk about the F1 Geezer? Because not far away now, is it?
I just quickly wanted your input. As you said, the game was boring yesterday. Our game against Arsenal, you know. Yeah, you know, to me, both teams lacks the end products. You know, there was no creativity, really, I don't think.
Yeah, I kind of flitted in and out of that game. I weren't exactly paying attention to it. Did see their goal, though. Obviously, David Raya made a good save at the end.
Yeah, he did.
But that was from Bruno Fernandes, was it?
Yes, it was, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, your game was a bit like ours. It was shit.
Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, I watched the highlights last night on Match Today, and I was listening to what Enzo Maresca said after the game. He said it was a very good win. I was thinking, what a very good win. Home at Stamford Bridge to Leicester City, and you're only winning 1-0. You call that a good win, do you? Not in my book. If that's Manchester United, mate, I'll be absolutely seething. Let's get it right.
Yeah. He can take his fist pumping elsewhere, as you know, as long as it's he shouldn't even be at our club anyway. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
I mean, he's not good enough. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, he's not.
It won't make a difference if who the ownership is.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, come on. Do you think Roman Abramovich would have even gone for somebody like him? Of course not.
No chance. Nah, get out here, man.
Elite level.
Yeah.
Which is everything he isn't. And I made that clear in my stream earlier on tonight because, the Silver Spoons came out on that front. And yet, I mean, did people want me to do the ratings for that shit? Nah, get in the bin. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, the game was shit.
Yeah.
I mean, Sky are lucky that they picked some of the best bits out of that because I imagine a majority of that was a pile of shit.
Yeah.
Ever knows what they picked out of your game, Geezer? I mean, that would have took about 3 minutes. But Man United fans, full house at Old Trafford despite them protests. yeah, that really works well, didn't it?
I mean, what is the point in doing protesting if you're going to get a full house to the stadium anyway? Make a statement and don't go to the stadium. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. Boycott the matches, boycott the games.
Yeah.
And yet they're never going to do that. And this is the problem, isn't it?
Yeah.
And let's not forget last time, the last time when it happened, that was COVID.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, my opinion on COVID is probably different to yours, Geezer. But yeah, I mean, for me, I think the whole thing was fake, but that's another matter. But this, when they had their protest last time, it did the Glazers' pocket because no one was going to the games. But now, everyone's going to the games. So there's a little bit of a difference.
Yeah, exactly.
I do believe that the media have played that down. No, it was more than 5,000.
Yeah,
that was more than 5,000. Come on. I mean,
judging by the
media, isn't it?
There was a lot more like fans and protesting, out on the footage. I think 100%.
Yeah, I mean, oh, God. When you see those games yesterday, it just shows the state of what football's actually in.
Yeah, it does. 100%. Yeah.
But we all knew this anyway. That's the thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like this whole thing's a football problem. It's all these American owners. They're in it for the pound note.
Yeah.
It's not for footballing reasons. I think we all know that.
Yeah, 100%.
It's a shit show.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely. I agree, mate. 100%. 100%.
Oh, and did you notice? Jim Ratcliffe, he was really looking worried about them protests. So much so he was, smiling and having a laugh. Yeah. He looks really worried about it, doesn't he? I mean, it just shows the state of the whole bloody thing, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's an absolute clown, mate. Honestly, I've had enough. Honestly.
Yeah. As long as everyone are going to the games, they're getting their pound note.
They are,
getting their pound note.
Yep. My advice is, if you're going to do protests, don't go and watch the games and don't buy the merchandise. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, but watch it from home later on if you must.
Yeah, absolutely.
And in terms of the merch, can you not buy that elsewhere? There's plenty of places you can do that.
Yeah, like even on eBay, they sell some genuine football shirts, at a reasonable price, and it's not going to the ownership then.
Yeah, there's plenty of football sites on where you can get your football shirts from anyway, so it's not like it matters. I mean, you don't have to attach yourself to the bloody club shop, do you?
Nope.
Mind you, the club shop's outside their stadium anyway, I believe, isn't it? So
yes, it is. Yeah, yep.
Yeah. But that's whilst you're not competing, the city of Manchester is becoming sky blue. Yeah, I mean, that's all you see now. You see sky blue shirts everywhere. I mean, you never used to see that at one time.
Yeah, I know.
Just shows you how things do change quickly, because it can do.
Yeah, like I seem to wear like this orange Real Madrid top these days and my Manchester United shirts, because I'm just sick and tired of what they've done this season. It's like they completely drained away my energy. It's like half the time I just don't want to wear the shirts. I mean, I wear them on match days and that, but when there is no football on in that, I don't wear them because it's like, what's the point? it's like I feel emotionally drained from this season. I really do.
Yeah, and now that's going to be an interesting point, isn't it? If Real Madrid and Arsenal both get through, obviously Arsenal will, for obvious reasons. But Real Madrid versus Arsenal. So, yeah, I mean, what is your guy, Lee, gonna be doing on that one? Because,
yeah, I know.
So, what's he gonna do on that one? Because, is he gonna get his Real Madrid top out for that one, or? I mean, they're gonna be in the mud.
Yeah, what he should do, he should literally stream the game on both of his channels. You know, the Arsenal one is Lee Gunner channel for Arsenal, and then Lee reacts to the Real Madrid as well. He should multi-stream it. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah. Matthew, isn't he all for, binning the first one off these days? But Manu, please don't bin the first one off, because we all like to see their tears all the time. So yeah, I'm all for it.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, I've been quite busy lately. With this YouTube lack as well. Obviously going on Adam's channel as well. Then, of course, I was on Early Doors Football TV last night, and I saw you in the chat as well.
Yeah, I saw you on that. Yeah, it looked like you're having quite a good time last night. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was great of everyone, to, even just to be on there and everyone welcoming me in the chat. I mean, it was, it was really incredible and surreal. So, I never thought I would be kind of going here, there, and everywhere. I mean, I did say I was gonna keep it, selective. I mean, I didn't think I didn't think I'd do that well a bit. I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, if I was only speaking to 5 people, I mean, that would have been enough for me.
Yeah.
Seriously. I mean, as I always say it in my chats, in the live streams anyway, it's the chat that makes the stream come alive.
Yeah, it does.
I just play the small part.
Yeah.
I mean, I say my piece and I say what my opinion is, and then
absolutely
give it to the chat as well.
Yeah, facts, yeah.
But yeah, it's mad, isn't it, these days? So yeah, I never really kind of expected it. So, but yeah, I mean, football is in an absolute state. Let's be honest, geezer. Come on.
Oh, mate, it is taps. Modern football is absolutely in the bin.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, a few years ago, I remember, when I used to think that the Chelsea fan base were the most passionate. And my grandma said it as well at the time.
Yeah.
And if we'd have seen it today, I think we would have took that back now. Knowing what we would have, knowing what my grandma would have seen now, I think she would have took it back. And do we have the most passionate fans? No. Do we shit?
No.
No. I mean, we're a bit like North and South Korea now, so
yeah.
Pretty much, man. The Romans on that side, there's us on this side, so
yeah. It's like you, Johnny Mimrels, and Eunice, you're on the good side, and the brown envelopes, they're on the bad side.
Yeah, I mean, that's the road that they want to lead. But yeah, let's see if they stick with that when these clown owners have gone, which I don't think they will.
Yeah.
I don't think they will. Yeah, because I'd be keen to see where all these brown envelopes have come from previously. And isn't it funny that these brown envelopes are, but I live 20 minutes away from the stadium and all this shit. But yeah, you've betrayed your club for the pound note though, haven't you? So
yeah.
And it'll be the same for you, Joshua J. It'll be in your fan base as well.
Yeah.
I mean, when we look at yesterday, do you think for 1 minute that Saeed was at their protest? Of course he bloody wasn't. Come on.
No chance.
No, he wouldn't be.
Nope.
You know? I mean, he can't even say Ineos out. And he doesn't even call out Ineos either. He doesn't mention them. Why does he not mention them?
It's mad, mate. Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, all well and good mentioning the Glazers, but you've got to mention the other half of it as well. I mean, yeah, they're protesters, they've mentioned the Glazers. Then you have some of the YouTubers, they're mentioning Ineos. So it's a bit like mixed messages, isn't it? So which is it?
Of course it is, mate.
It's all of them, isn't it?
I agree.
And that's the only reason why Ratcliffe and Ineos are there. They are the guinea pigs.
Facts. Yeah.
So, my God, I just can't see what your club can do, to be honest. I really can't.
No, I can't. I really can't. No.
I mean, yes, Ratcliffe and Ineos might not do it long term, but you'll be back to them again. The Glazers, you're going to be back to them.
Exactly.
And of course, if all them do go, Goldfish is not going to get his big perks like he's been doing.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah, he might well have his YouTube channels and all that shit. But what about if there's new ownership? And they might not want wrong'uns like him on board.
Yeah.
Because that will be an interesting take, but I don't see them going anywhere. I really don't.
No, I don't. I don't either, mate. Not at all.
The only time I think that lot could have sold up is when when Malcolm Glazier, let's say, passed away.
Yeah.
Maybe they could have done.
Yeah.
But no. It won't happen.
No, it won't. It won't happen. And do you realise when I heard reporters are trying to interview Aaron Glazer, he just won't get an interview. He literally just gets in his car and just buggers off.
Yeah, well, he's a bit like Siri Merchant Egbali on that front, then, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
With him, isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, I saw one of the clips on Twitter where Egbali is running away from 8-year-olds these days. And I thought, and we all thought he liked kids. But he's running away from them these days. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it?
Oh, man.
Yeah, they're buying kids, and yet when children approach them, they run off. Yeah, a bit inconsistent now, isn't it?
100%. Yeah, madness, mate.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a lot of people in one room and they don't know anything about football, and this is the result.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a bit like, when we're talking now, on my channel, I usually like talking about 3 or 4 on at the same time. I feel that's plenty enough, because you have loads of people on, it gets a bit too overwhelming sometimes.
Yeah, I'm never gonna do that. I mean, yeah, it's practically multitasking, that geezer, and yeah, I think 3 other people would be the ideal limit for me. I mean, bowling show that is in the wings. Of course, I've not done one yet. I will do one, but yeah, it depends whether I should separate it, let's say, just for Chelsea fans, or shall I do it for football fans? I just have to decide on which is which on that. But
well, you could do both, because at some stage I'm going to do a call-in show on the football channel, where it's open to anybody, to call in and talk on their football club. So, yeah.
Yeah, well, mind you, you've had me on plenty of times, and you know you at the beginning you used to specifically say just Man United fans, but obviously you invited me on, so
Yeah,
yeah, I mean, yeah, it's whoever comes up, and yeah, I won't have a problem in terms of having people on. Yeah, I'm guessing fine with it. I think it's more easier when it's people who regular, innit?
yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I know the first few times or so, maybe you have to be careful about what you say and all this shit. I mean, I'm not really for that. I'm usually just to come out and say it type because,
yeah,
yeah, I mean, with some people, you have to be like careful and shit, but I'm just not into that.
yeah,
Well, yeah, everyone I've talked to, I mean, you've all took me as myself as I am, so
yeah,
as got to keep landing it, haven't I?
yeah. You have, yeah,
So, yeah, so, yeah, yeah, that's the football, isn't it? So, the F1,
yeah,
that is going to be a big one, isn't it? Yeah, I
yeah.
can't lie, I'm looking forward to that one. Oh,
Yeah,
yes. I
wait,
mean,
it's going to be gold, mate. Honestly.
yeah. Oh, yeah. And of course, I will be doing the race live watch on to that. I know it's 4 o'clock in the morning and something like that, but
Yeah,
I am going to be doing it. So,
yeah,
yeah, I mean, I'm fairly up at that time anyway, so it's not like it really matters.
yeah,
So yeah, I'll be doing it. So I can't wait. New season. There's always fresh optimism when the new season starts, isn't it? And then 5 or 6 races later, you get more of a picture of where everyone is. But I mean, can we go one better in
I
terms
think,
of the red?
yeah,
I
yeah,
think
because we got Lewis Hamilton and Leclerc. Our lineup is so strong. I believe we can go one better. And literally, because we finished second last season, that would have pissed us off, and we'll be determined to put it right this year.
yeah, yes, I certainly think we can win the constructors, given
Yeah,
that we've got 2 strong drivers. It's going to be interesting in terms of Ferrari to an extent. Let's say after 5 or 6 rounds,
yeah,
who's going to be the team leader? Like, who's going to be fighting for the championship? Let's
yeah,
say Charles Leclerc is ahead of Lewis Hamilton in
yeah.
the championship. Therefore, for the championship, we got to back Leclerc, haven't we?
100%. Yeah, yeah. It's like if he's
And then
out,
obviously, if it's vice versa, and then it's same as well.
yeah, absolutely. But I think like Hamilton's first year, I just feel he's got a couple of things to learn, and that if he can adapt quickly, he could fight for the title. But if I had to choose a driver right now, I think Leclerc might have the advantage. The first 3 or 4 races.
Yeah, and he knows his team as well, so that's
Yeah,
a bit of an
absolutely.
advantage
Yeah,
as well, isn't it? But man, you bearing in mind, Marquez in the MotoGP, my God, he won comfortably in Thailand last weekend.
did he?
Qualifying pole position, sprint
Yeah.
race winner. It was just like it was like he'd been there for what, quite a while, quite a long time. It didn't seem like he was there for about 5 minutes, and he
Yeah.
dominated the weekend. So you never know. I mean, it depends how. It's like you said how Lewis Hamilton adapts, and
Yeah.
and then we find out. But if he has the same approach as, let's say, Mark Marquez, the number 93,
Yeah.
maybe Lewis Hamilton will land it in his very first weekend. So,
He might do.
we'll have to wait and see on that, won't we?
And he's got his old trainer back as well. Angela, the one who you see at Mercedes, he's got his old fitness trainer back now. So that might give him motivation as well.
Yeah. Yeah, very true. I agree. So, yeah, I am going to do a short video on it. Aidan Cox.
Aidan Cox, you're hilarious, mate, honestly.
Traffic light.
Did you see Gary Neville interview with our co-owner? And Gary Neville, it was a PR stunt to me. I don't believe a word what he said. Maybe Ratterstocks. I've not completely checked that out yet, but I'm going to listen to that at some stage. That's madness.
Yeah, big up to Ratterstocks as well. Of course, I've seen him on Sunshine FC. Yeah, I've seen her streams a couple of times as well. But yeah, Gary Neville. Oh, he's in the Glazers in the Os camp. He's a joke. Come on, that is a joke. I mean, he's got interest, hasn't he?
Yeah, I loved him as a player, right? But as a pundit, these people change so much as a pundit. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, he's got added interest as well, what with them hotels.
Yeah.
Outside of Old Trafford. So, yeah, he's got a little bit of interest there. So, yeah, of course he doesn't want to let that side of things go.
Yeah.
Does he? So, don't expect Gary Neville to be calling anything out because he won't be doing.
No.
So, my God. Yeah. It just shows, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I will be doing a short video on the F1, just like predictions and what have you. I mean, yeah, much as I can't stand McLaren, obviously, my feelings about them, Geezer.
Yes.
I do think Lando Norris is the favourite.
100%. Yeah.
Yes. It depends how consistent Lando Norris and Oscar Piastri are.
Yeah.
But if they're very consistent, obviously, they're going to be our main rivals.
Definitely.
I mean, Red Bull, Verstappen, he might get a few wins, like 3 or 4 wins here and there, but I don't think they're going to be competing with us. I think maybe they're battling for third with Mercedes. I think that's the best they're going to be doing. But mind you, less of Christian Horner's whinging and whining suits me very well. I mean, I think that geezer is an absolute bloody wronger, man. I can't stand that fella.
Of course he is. He is a wronger, mate.
Isn't he whinging already and the season's not even begun? I know he's whinging about something or other. Yeah, I mean, it's part of the course with that fella.
Yeah, mate, shameless. He shows no shame whatsoever.
Yeah. Is he scracking about McLaren and Ferrari having some advantage or something or other at the moment?
Apparently, it was about winter testing that Red Bull complains that Ferrari and McLaren are using an illegal rear wing.
Oh, yeah, and they never have done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, at least in our case, I mean, don't get us wrong. I mean, we've used team orders, but so have they. We don't they have. So, I'll never forget that time, where Christian Horner was scracking about bloody team orders, and yet they were doing the same thing.
Yeah.
So, if you don't like the sport, if you don't like Formula One, Christian Horner, maybe you should go and do Tiddlywinks. If you don't like it. So, maybe try another sport.
Yeah.
If you don't like it, fella.
I agree, 100%, mate.
Yeah, because he seems to have a short memory, doesn't he? Vettel, Weber, Malaysia. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it that was over Mark Webber's radio? Seb is faster than you.
Yeah.
Remember that one? Oh, I do. Oh, and then it was the same again at Silverstone. That very same season. Yeah. So, yeah.
I don't think that's Silverstone 2011. I think it's 2011 or 2012, where Red Bull literally gave Vettel Mark Webber's new front wing, and he still won the Grand Prix. I thought that was absolute gold.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that guy, he just he contradicts himself. He's a joke.
Yeah.
So yeah, Liam Lawson. Oh, I think it's too early for him, but that's my opinion on it. It's going to be another situation of Gasly and Albon, big drive, too soon.
Yeah. Yes, I am, Adam. I will be doing that game on the 21st. Yes, Brazil, Colombia, watch it on. I'll be doing that on my football channel.
Yeah, and let's say if Lawson struggles, yeah, they're going to put that Toro Rosso geezer in.
Yeah, Yuki Tsunoda. Yeah, put Yuki Tsunoda in.
Yeah, it should be Yuki Tsunoda, but I think they'll go with that new lad because he's red. Yeah, the reason why they haven't chosen Yuki Tsunoda is because he's not Red Bull. He's not with him, is he? Obviously, he's Honda, and obviously, haven't Aston Martin got a deal with Honda soon?
Yes.
So, yeah, I think Yuki Tsunoda is going to be heading off there. I think.
Yeah.
Man, you know what he should have said last season? He should have said, "Fuck it."
Yeah.
And you know, if it meant take a year out, take a year out. But
yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, he's probably more professional on that front more than what I would be. But yeah, I could just see them putting in that other Red Bull kid in. The F2 guy. Is it Isaac Hajar or whatever his name is?
Yes, that's it. Isaac Hajar.
Algerian driver or something.
Yeah,
that's what we'll go with because he's within.
Yeah.
I mean, but as long as they shoot themselves in the foot, that's good for us anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Mercedes, George Russell. He might get on the top step maybe once or twice, but
yeah,
it's going to be a bit tough, isn't it? I suspect they'll get in the points regularly, maybe a podium here and there as well, but yeah, it's going to be a lead in the line. It's going to be interesting this time because he's not a number 2. So this has to be the time where he comes of age. Because obviously, if he doesn't, it's a bit, isn't it?
Yeah, but
and then of course they've got that other young kid, haven't they? Antonelli.
Yeah, so, I can't wait to see how he does. I'm excited.
First year for him. Is he 18?
Yes.
I think he's 18, isn't he?
Yeah, that's right.
And then Italian on the grid.
Yeah.
You okay, geezer? I can't hear you.
Oh, hi. Hello.
Let me come back in.
Yeah. Well, not sure what happened there, but maybe the brown envelopes are trying to shut Michael down, try to get him cancelled. What are we doing here, people? Seriously, leave him alone. But yeah, it's like crazy, isn't it? How football operates these days. Well, in any sport, there's so much PR what happens in elite sport these days. It's sad, man. It's like it's nowhere near sustainable when they sort of club standards. Honestly, yeah, they're trying to shadow ban or censor people's channels. I know it's Ron Adam da 29, but these Ronans don't care. But even if you do get a shadow ban, fight back, put out extra videos. Here we go, guests, here we go. Michael Chelsea FC at the stage. Yo!
Zach!
Hello!
Yeah, that. I mean, what happened there, geezer? I think that's the brown envelope matrix.
Yeah.
They don't like free speech, do they? I mean, oh my god. Yeah, so God, where were we?
Yeah, we're talking about Kimi Antonelli, the 18-year-old and Mercedes, yeah.
Yeah, good. It's good to see an Italian on the grid again. I will say that. But yeah, I mean, he's going to be learning. It's his first year, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I think he will have some good results, but he's going to be like learning as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, as long as I think it looks like they've invested a lot in him, so that's it. I think that's a good thing, but it's a bit of a risk, that they've gone with a youngster, but let's see how he does. I always say. Yeah, I know. I've heard he's done well in F2. He's kind of done well here and there, hasn't he? So yeah, I mean, let's wait and see.
Yeah.
But yeah, Aston Martin, Fernando Alonso will outperform Lance Stroll every weekend again.
Well, we know that. Lance Stroll's out of his depth. He should be out in this sport, 100%.
Yeah. Lance Stroll, he'll get some points here and there. Maybe the odd 6th or 7th place. And then he'll have some weekends where he either crashes into somebody else or gets a penalty.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's going to be, it's the same old dog shit, isn't it, with this geezer? But we all know why he's there, because he's daddy. So nothing is he's not going to be moved because he's, because of his daddy. So it's never going to happen, is it?
No chance.
Yeah, and I mean it's the joke within itself, isn't it? Alpine. Apparently, Alpine have done all right in testing. I believe.
Yeah,
they've done all right to an extent. I suspect Gasly will lead the line there. I suspect he'll lead the line.
Yeah.
Jack Doohan, obviously new driver. And of course, isn't he related to Mick Doohan as well? Mick Doohan as well. So obviously they're a motorsport family, aren't they? Whether that's 4 wheels or 2 wheels. So yeah, they're a bit of a motorsport family, isn't it? So it'll be interesting to see how he does as well. Quite a lot of young drivers on this grid, so
Ollie Behrman. I'm looking forward to seeing Ollie Behrman. That's the one I'm looking forward to seeing. Because obviously I've been following him in Formula 2 and he's a really good driver. So I can't wait to see what he does in F1.
Yeah, Ollie Behrman versus Esteban Ocon. That is going to be some battle. I mean, Ollie Behrman, he's going to have to be elbows out, going up against Esteban Ocon.
100%. Oh, wow, that's
Yeah.
going to be fireworks at times, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, Esteban Ocon, I mean, he's capable of fantastic results, but my God, he can be erratic as well. So, Ollie Behrman is going to have to be aware of that. He really is. He's going to have to be well aware about that. I think he will be. I'm sure he is. I mean, he seems like a calm young lad anyway, doesn't he?
Big up, Adam, as always, mate. Big up, Josh and Michael, mate.
Yeah, big up to Adam Partridge as well. Of course, he was in my chat earlier on as well. So, big up to him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure Ollie Behrman is going to know, all about Esteban Ocon. So, I don't think that'll be too much of a problem. But, when they battle each other on track, that's going to be an interesting one, isn't it?
Yeah.
AlphaTauri. Well, I know I have to get used to that name because I keep calling him Toro Rosso. I mean, apologies for that. Because I mean, some of these teams are changing names, and it takes you some time to get used to it, doesn't it?
What do you think of that AlphaTauri? I really like it. It reminds me of the 2021 Red Bull. What they did as a one-off livery at Turkey. I really like that livery.
Yeah, I think it's good. Yeah, I like it as well.
Yeah,
and I think that's impressive as well. I think there's going to be some good results in that car. Obviously, Order, I think, will lead the way. Obviously, the other young driver, we'll see how he does. So I think they'll be hoping he'll do better than Daniel Ricciardo because, I mean, Daniel Ricciardo, it's a shame how he went, but I mean, the performances weren't there for him, was he? I mean,
no.
I mean, he was a likable guy. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of people liked him, but it's all about results, isn't it? That's the reality. So we'll have to wait and see how that, Isaac Hadjar, is it his name? We'll see how it goes. I mean, I do watch a bit of F2 here and there, a bit of F3. Maybe not as regular as F1, but I do see bits of it.
Yeah.
But I mean, we'll wait and see what happens there. And then, there's the Williams, Sainz and Albon.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, back in the summer, I mean, what my opinion of why I still find it a mystery that Carlos Sainz has even moved there. But is he honestly going to win in that car? No.
No.
Can he get points like 9th, maybe 8th here and there?
Yes.
Maybe. But I believe they've done well in testing as well, haven't they? Haven't they done well by all accounts?
Yeah, they have. Yeah.
Obviously, but the difference is with testing, can you take it into a race weekend? So that's going to be another matter, isn't it?
No, I haven't seen that yet, Adam, but don't you worry, I will be reacting to that at some stage.
Oh, yeah, for you. Gary Neville and Jim Ratcliffe. Oh, my God. Have they actually met? Also, Gary is part of the brown envelope matrix, isn't he? Keep going.
Yeah.
Where was I now? Williams, I forgot about them. Sainz, Albon. It's a solid partnership there, isn't it? I think it's a solid partnership. I'm pretty sure they'll get points here and there.
Yeah.
But in terms of podiums and wins, nah.
Nah, not happening, mate. Really is not happening.
No, I don't see it. I mean, yeah, I think their fight is going to be with AlphaTauri, Fernando Alonso's Aston Martin, Haas, and then Gasly's Alpine.
Yeah.
That is probably the midfield, isn't it?
Yeah.
That'll be the midfield.
But look, pre-season testing, I don't take much notice of pre-season testing. No, it's when it comes to qualifying and the race.
Yeah, I mean, I always remember back in the day, Ferrari, Schumacher and Barrichello, they were never particularly, that fast in testing. But
yeah,
as soon as it was the first weekend of the season, them Ferraris, my God, they were at the front.
100%.
Because, in them days, there was always such thing as sandbagging. Because it always used to be sandbagging back at day, wasn't it?
It is, mate.
It can be done.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I wouldn't take much notice of testing. The final team, Sauber. Is it still Sauber, or are they called Audi now? Whatever.
Sauber, mate. But this is our final year, obviously.
So so also they're still called Sauber. I actually thought last year was the final year, but yeah.
So did I. But then I realised when I had to look on Google and that, it actually said this year was their final year. So yeah, this is definitely their final year, because obviously next season they become Audi.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. Yeah, Hulkenberg and Nico Hulkenberg, who I think is a solid driver. I actually rate Hulkenberg quite a lot. It's quite a shame that we've never seen Nico Hulkenberg in a top team.
Facts. Yeah.
I really think he would have excelled in a top team.
Absolutely.
We've never seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just not had the let's say the look of the green over years.
Yeah.
Sauber, yeah, they kind of struggled last year, didn't they? But I do think if they've got a car under them, I think Nico Hulkenberg can be in that midfield.
Yeah,
I think he can be.
Yeah,
maybe the odd 10th place, maybe the odd 9th place. I think that might be their limit. If they've got the same pace like they did towards the end of last year, therefore I think 9th and 10th will be very possible.
Yeah,
I think. And Gabriel Bortoleto, that's his name, isn't it? Yeah, Brazilian driver on the grid. That's actually good to see as well.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, I think in terms of Bortoleto, it's going to be a year of learning for many.
Yeah.
Isn't it? I saw your video earlier on about you're going for Rookie of the Year. You've got for Ollie Behrman.
Yeah, that's right.
Got for Ollie Behrman. Yeah. It's his first full season, isn't it? Yeah, this is his first full season. So, I count him as a rookie because last season was two races, wasn't it?
I mean, could you believe it that he actually finished in the points in the Ferrari? That is unbelievable. Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, in a car that he wasn't even comfortable in. I mean, he even said in his interview afterwards as well, didn't he?
Yeah,
because that car is made for Carlos Sainz. It's made for his height. It's not made for the car. Wasn't even made for Ollie Behrman.
Yeah, so, I know, mate.
Yeah, I mean that was good going, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But, I can agree. Yeah, you know what? I'll agree with that. I probably will say Ollie Behrman as well. I am keen on see how Antonelli will do.
Yeah.
I'm keen to see how he does. Because obviously Mercedes and Toto Wolff have they seem to believe in that young kid a lot, don't they? So it's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, yeah. Talking about my F1 channel, it's like, sorry for the lack of videos recently. It's because I've not had a lot to talk about, during the off season.
Yes. Yeah, and of course, the other day we got the news of Cadillac.
Yeah.
The new team.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a bit of that on Sky Sports F1 today. It looks like they want an American driver in the car.
Yes.
Yeah, they said that they want to go with Colton Herta.
Yeah.
That'll be the IndyCar driver. I think there's quite a few IndyCar drivers in there. Obviously, big up to Adam, but obviously I'm going to talk about Cadillac a little bit. I think Sergio Perez, I think he would be a very good choice.
Yeah.
With his experience, I think he's a good choice.
Thanks, yeah.
Yeah, in terms of Colton Herta, yeah, maybe as well. Maybe Pato O'Ward. He's got that McLaren connection as well. Pato O'Ward.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the thing is with Colton Herta, he's not got enough points on a super license yet.
Yeah.
Because that's what you have to qualify for, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And of course, we saw that with Logan Sargent, didn't we?
Yeah.
And yeah, obviously that didn't work out, did it?
No.
But yeah, I get it. The American team, they want an American driver. I totally understand it. But yeah, if they want to go with the right one, and yeah, in terms of Colton Herta, I remember his dad as well. Was he called Brian Herta?
Yes.
I think he must have been an IndyCar driver as well. I remember him as well.
Yeah, he was an IndyCar driver, yeah.
Yeah, back in day, yeah. Yeah, I do remember. Yeah, oh God, them were the days, weren't it? Yeah, Tony Kanaan, Helio Castroneves, and all them. Yeah. You know, I might do something on the Indy 500 as well, because that's in May, isn't it? So I might do something on that as well.
I bloody love that race, the Indy 500. It's carnage, honestly.
Yeah, I might do a watch along to that if I haven't got anything else on.
Yeah.
So yeah, I might do that. But yeah, in terms of Cadillac, yeah, I think Sergio Perez is a sensible choice. I think it's understandable. You know, go with a safe pair of hands. And he's not in that Red Bull Rongan circle anymore. I mean, yeah, he's all right. I mean, I get it. Some of his performances were shit. I understand it. But he was hung out to dry as well.
Yeah, and obviously, Cadillac want to come in because I heard rumours that Toyota, at some stage, they may want to take over Haas. So Cadillac may be the only American team left, because if that happens, obviously they would become a Japanese team.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I remember Toyota back in Formula One back in the day, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, Ralph Schumacher. He driven for them, didn't he, back in the day as well? Yeah.
Oh, the Toyota livery. I used to love the Toyota
Yeah,
livery.
I did, yeah. Yeah, oh, that was good, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, God, they had plenty of drivers, didn't they? Yeah, Alan McNish, Olivier Panis, I think, as well.
Trulli, Jarno Trulli.
Jarno Trulli, yeah. Cristiano D'Amato. That didn't work, unfortunately. Yeah, they were fairly solid back in the day, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Mika Salo who got them their first points.
Yeah.
that might have been in their first race. I'm not sure, but I'm not sure if it's the same year where Mark Webber got points in the Minardi. I'm not sure if it's that year, but Toyota did get the points as well from what. But of course, in them days, you used to have 8 or 9 cars left on the bloody track. You don't get that now, do you?
No.
God, I mean, yeah. And in them days, you used to race in the wet.
Yes.
I used to love, by the way. I used to love all that. I don't like what it's become in terms of that. It's soft.
It's soft mentality, yeah. Yeah, it's soft, yeah.
Because back in the day, racing in the wet is the ultimate racing experience. I mean, that's how I see it.
Of course it is, yeah.
God, I mean, yeah. So, yeah, that's a bit of a downside, isn't it?
Yeah.
Starting under the safety car in the wet. I mean, come on, get out of here.
Yeah, get out here, man.
Back in 1998 in Spa, that actually was a race. Despite the conditions, people seem to be forgetting that. And yeah, you know my feelings on what happened on that race, Geezer. And I was pissed off that Sunday afternoon.
Yeah.
Michael Schumacher, he had it in the bag. He had it in the bag, he really did. And yeah, I mean, I still believe it, that it was done on purpose. I think it was.
Yeah.
Because Ron Dennis, he knew full well that, Schumacher, he was coming up behind Coulthard. He knew that.
Yeah.
I seriously hope that Coulthard didn't do it on purpose. But you never know, do you? They knew full well because Hakkinen was out of that race, wasn't he? I mean, let's not forget.
Yeah.
But oh my God, Josh, Day, I was pissed off for hours. And I was like, only 10 years old at the time. I was pissed off.
Yeah.
It took me ages to even remotely get past that. It just rattles me so much. And this is why I get rattled by people who slag off Michael Schumacher. It rattles me.
Absolutely, yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If people want to say Lewis Hamilton is the greatest, that's up to them. And some people, they say Ayrton Senna's the greatest. So, there's a lot of people who say different as well.
Yeah.
But people have their opinion. That's fine. That's up to them. But don't tell me that Michael Schumacher is not the greatest Formula One driver of all time, because he bloody is.
I mean, mate, he was unbelievable. In the wet weather, nobody could beat him.
Exactly. So, yeah, and that's why I got rattled by, the GOAT Saves Football. Do you remember when he put out that video?
Yeah.
About Ferrari, yeah. And of course, that got me rattled, didn't it? You remember that?
Yeah, I remember, yeah.
So, yeah, it's anything. It can set me off. It really can. I mean, this football club right here, that sets me off enough as it is. But yeah, if anyone comes shit about Ferrari and Michael Schumacher, I will go off.
100%.
I will go off.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, my God. I can see Adam is there in the chat. I'll let him go now because I've practically said my piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, big up to everyone. Yes, I'm here. It's midnight Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because hey, Mr. Joshua, I think I've explained this to Michael. If you don't know, here in the U.S., they have changed the time yesterday, the daylight savings. Yes, so we're 1 hour ahead.
Oh wow!
So we're only 7 hours behind you. Where I'm at.
Because ours changed on the 29th of March. We move an hour ahead, an hour forward.
Yep. So so yeah, we all know how you guys are doing, but but yeah, but yeah, I'm not surprised from the awful ownership, the people that don't know anything about football.
Yeah,
That's absolutely ridiculous, and they don't know how to they don't know how to finish the job.
yeah,
But yeah, so so yeah, this week is big for many reasons. This week is big for many reasons.
yeah,
Obviously, the international break is coming on. National teams are announcing their squad for the upcoming March window. Like,
yeah,
some teams participate for World Cup qualifiers, some for Nations League, and some other stuffs for just friendlies. So yeah,
yeah,
and it will be the last week of club football this week. And then we got
yeah.
some big matchups for the next coming days. I got a lot to report on.
Oh wow.
Yep. So yeah, so as you guys been talking about, so so yes, in about 15 minutes, Palmeiras will take on Sao Paulo, but I'll try to maybe stick around for that to keep an
Yeah,
eye on Esteban Williams and Oscar. Yep, as Sao Paulo and Palmeiras, they may not like each other, but they have two things in common, which it fits. Number one, they have a connection to Chelsea, which you Oscar, former Chelsea player,
Yeah.
as he congratulated the club as
yeah,
they turned 120 years today, 120 anniversary. Last week it was Real Madrid's anniversary as they turned 123, and
yeah,
this week is Chelsea's, or today, obviously. And then Esteban Williams is coming up to Chelsea from Palmeiras. And the second things they agree, they absolutely hate Corinthians to death. So it is an
yeah,
anti-Corinthians derby. And yes, that another semifinals, yes, Neymar, Santos, they're out. Corinthians beat them 2-1. Memphis Depay got another assist to Alberto, who scores from open play, as he always does, gets the job done. And Neymar, he didn't play a single minute because he was kind of discomfited. He's not injured. I hope he isn't, because we need him for Brazil. But
yeah.
yeah, but I think at this point the elimination is kind of good, so Neymar can be rested against our fixtures against Colombia and Argentina away.
Thanks. Yeah,
And Neymar, yeah, I know it's Neymar's birthday. Not his birthday, his sister's birthday tomorrow, or technically today for you guys.
yeah,
So yeah, he's gonna. I heard that he's been under fire or under a lot of criticism for going like too much to like the carnival season. Since in Brazil, there's a lot of carnival right now
yeah,
in Latin America generally, especially Brazil, Mexico. How the Yeah, and it's partying too much. So I get that. Even though I just hope that he's doing all right, honestly. But yeah, but yeah, um, well that happens. Yeah. Before I explain the big games, but yeah, you're trying to lock in on these annoying idiot supporters, especially those brown envelopes, who can,
yeah,
as
Yeah.
always, get in the bin. And you guys got your wooden and
yeah,
silver spoons, right? Out.
Yeah.
Absolutely battered these small clowns, because they also make alt accounts and just bitch and moan. That's all they have. They got nothing else to do.
yeah. These men even who support the brown envelopes even create fake accounts to make out they're the actual person, but they're not always.
Yeah, very true. Oh, and I had plenty of wrong guns in my chat tonight. Geezer. Oh. Yeah, I mean, we might not know if it's actually them,
Yeah.
but if it is though, it just shows that they're rattled.
Yeah, they're
They know
wrestled,
about
They're
mate.
all
it.
Yeah.
triggered.
It,
Behind the scenes, they're all triggered.
there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, because whilst I was on my football channel, Danny Night 14, he told me that you had Fab come on Fabrizio Romano.
And plus, these
Oh yeah,
and
yeah, absolute wrong in that one.
those
But
wrong.
I dealt with him pretty easily, geezer. Isn't it funny, you know, when they face confrontation, they run away.
Yeah,
They're running away from the facts and the truth.
yeah.
And they never stick around long enough to find out. It's like what I said, if you can't take the heat, get out to the kitchen.
Yeah, get out here. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, their poor little, you know, tiny brain cells, they can't take it. Bless. I mean, it's tragic, isn't it?
Yeah, madness, mate.
Yeah. I mean, imagine if you get that brown envelope in your stream, Joshy J, that, what's it called? Jamie Jackson.
Yeah.
I mean, oh my God. That would be something else, wouldn't it? I mean, yeah. Make sure you get your wooden spoon out if you see him, yeah.
Or
Oh,
spoons, right? But you have not one, but you have two of them, right?
Yeah, I got two. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, that's a geezer who waffles on about Rashford, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because they have somewhat of agenda, and their goal is to get rid of the player, and just basically they don't want them to succeed in professional football. They're paying for their downfall. That's all it matters. Because they're ill in their head, they got nothing else to do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. It's madness.
True.
And with all these criminal ownership,
the criminals,
football's in a worse state for it. So,
these war criminals, they got nothing else to do, honestly. I mean, it doesn't surprise me, but the problem is they accept this, which is an absolute joke.
Yeah.
And like, what's the point of the agendas which got nothing else to do?
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, bloody mascara fist pumping after that result. I mean, get out of here, man.
Just get out of here.
What the hell was that shit?
You don't want him anyways, right?
No.
No.
But it's not even just him. It's the whole ownership for the last, ever since they started from day one, their criminal activity.
Yeah, well, outside of this ownership, he wouldn't have been in the job anyway. Because I hardly doubt that Roman would even have looked at him.
No, not even. But remember,
difference with Roman, it goes for managers who have won trophies and who are bulletproof at European level. Maresca is neither.
With experience, I obviously think, if they actually had a serious manager, Chelsea would have been actual serious. Would have been actually competing for the title. But remember, this is also leads to another organizers. Besides the criminal ownerships, at this point, yes. I think yes. Mr. Zelensky, the ones that refuse to sign the mineral deals with Trump and Russia for peace, he refused to do that. He's to blame for all this crap as well too, along with the juggernaut clowns. And not only that, NATO themselves, because they are trying to push for World War III. and trying to bring on the mess bigger when it's already bad enough to make it bigger to cost millions of lives. I think that's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, well, it was clear, like like I said in the stream, if Zelensky truly cared about his people, therefore he would have took the minerals deal. But clearly he doesn't, does he? So yeah, he wants to go down that route. That's fully up to him. But I mean, how many of us are going to pay the price for that at the end of it? Because we will. But yeah, he needs to remember that deal was on the table, and I'm pretty sure it will be. It still will be, but yeah, he's got to change his attitude, hasn't
he? Yeah.
I think Trump will leave it there on the table for him, but it's just got to change his attitude on the whole thing. That country is too small. That is the reality. They're not going to win. They're not going to win this. So the best way out of this is peace.
Yeah, but they don't want to do it. But they don't want to do it. They still want this freaking imperialist agenda to be a big deal. For what? Like saying that, oh, we're the best country in the world. The West. Oh my God, it's just way too disrespectful. Ignorant. And it's not good. It's not even good for the own people of not just their trying to do their imperialist against unimperialist country does not agree, but the own people, of course, the West will also suffer, especially the electricity prices going up, all because of that. I think that also happened too. And I don't even like talking about politics, but it connects in. That's why it connects to all this crap in the first place.
Yeah, I've never been interested in any of this political stuff, but my God, in the last few years, the interest of politics is seems to have grasped everyone, doesn't it? And obviously, the fact of Donald Trump, obviously one of the most talked about people on earth, and more and more people seem to have got interested in politics. But yeah, I mean, the task out of all this should be trying to achieve peace. But yeah, I mean, certain people don't want that. So what can you do? Yeah, and then there's I mean, obviously it's not straightforward as that, is it? I mean, in terms of Russia as well, you've got China and you've got North Korea added to that. So
yeah,
so yeah, I mean, obviously I know about all the Korean War stuff and all that. I know the history of it.
Yeah.
So, but the thing is, yeah, you've got the USA, Russia, and China, and if they're all on the same page, that means it's going to be the battle against Europe.
Yep.
And then do not discount, let's say, countries like Iran.
That as well. I forgot about Iran. Then you got the tensions between Israel and the Arabic population, whether it's Palestine, Iran, or who else? Or Jordan or something. Yes, the country Jordan, I think. Or no, Syria. My mistake.
So
I think Syria.
And yet they said originally keep sport out of politics, but they haven't done that because of what they've done to Don Roman.
Yeah, I was going to say, why do you think Don Roman has suffered? Yeah.
Facts, yeah. And they've even dropped all the, they've dropped the sanctions in terms of the EU on Don Roman.
Yeah.
I did that in one of the streams, Josh, today with the article.
Yeah.
So yeah, they did all that for nothing. So,
yeah.
and obviously in my streams, I've always made it clear about the government. I mean, yeah. I mean, you know my thoughts about Iraq. I mean, yeah, you know what happened in terms of that one. It just shows, you know, how they can lie to you. They can lie very easily in these things. And yet we're probably at the nearest point of WW3. Now, I mean, I don't want to see any of that. But obviously, in terms of, let's say, you know, my grandma's parents, obviously, they saw that. You know, in terms of WW2, obviously, they've seen that. So, I think it would be very sad to, you know, break 80 years of peace, isn't it? 80 years.
Yeah.
I think that's truly sad. If it ends up being full scale, we're not going to win this. We're too few anyway. You know, we've not got the weaponry because we've given it to them. You know, British weaponry that's going around some bloody bending Kharkiv and bloody Donetsk or what have you, because we've given it all to them, haven't we now?
Yeah.
So
all that money.
what about us?
But no, they absolutely do not care. Obviously, it's all about, you know, the not just proper. It's all about themselves and nothing else. And it's absolutely sad and ridiculous. And it's just bullshit, honestly. But yeah, the imperialists, the imperialist people, they're all bad, honestly. They're all criminals. And there's no accountability. It's an absolute disgrace, honestly.
It's a bit like Chelsea. They literally, these clowns that came into the club and they literally wiped out what Roman Abramovich created. Like, they got rid of experienced people and created this like AI scouting data based on metrics, like American style. I mean, what the fuck are we doing here? Seriously.
Yeah, it's absolute criminal. But the problem is, we all know that the imperialists, they wanted this shit. It's absolute jokers. It's absolute. It's really sad to see, honestly. But as long as the government loves it, they will. They do not care. They do not care about the fans' cry. And yeah, they'll rig anything, manipulate everyone, and believe it. It's absolutely unacceptable.
Yeah, it's like whenever Manchester United lose matches, right? Guess what my football club's interested in doing? Just advertising new merch. It's like, fuck off.
And then imagine, and I think like Carefree always says, but yes, Carefree, Chelsea always win. That fan, I know he's not in the comments right now, but big up to him. But yeah. Imagine agreeing, shaking hands with you know, criminals and like pedophiles, yes, in like suits and like thinking that they work like for some kind of business, who have blood on their hands, they've committed murder and absolute this chaos. Imagine shaking hands with them so shamelessly.
Yeah.
And by the way, yes, the players are out for Palmeiras. Esteval is on there. Oscar's playing, yes. And they're about to play in just 3 minutes.
Awesome.
And Palmeiras are at home.
Wow.
Yep. Mm-hmm. All right. I was about to do a watch along, but since I guess we're here, I might just have to wait till the final of that Paulista thing.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I remember,
but also I will
the sanctions and all this crap. I mean, and the most polarizing thing of it at the time, I think Joshy J, I think you might remember this.
Yeah.
Geezer. Don't you remember the Haas F1 team? They were hell bent on keeping Nikita Mazepin.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Remember that? Yeah, and even Nikita Mazepin was willing to sign like some agreement to, not to have the the Russian flag, say in terms of advertising and all that. I mean, they were willing to do that, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, that whole thing was a joke, and yet they were so quick on, they were so quick on getting rid of Mick Schumacher, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't forgotten that, and yet, Mazepin, or shall we call him Crashapin? I mean, that's what happened in it most of the time. He either crashed into something, or he was last.
Yeah.
And yet, Haas were hell bent on keeping him. And we all know why that was. It was because of the sponsorship that was on the side of that car. And obviously, his dad as well, who was a Russian businessman. And this is another thing. Why are they using that word oligarch? Why not use the word businessman?
To, twist the words around, meaning something that you're bad. I think that's
just use the word businessman or former owner or whatever.
Former owner.
Yeah. You can't say words like that. So why you come out with that?
Yeah, because they want to have their agenda, BS. Honestly. And they'll rig everything that they want. All because they are the best. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Absolute nonsense. Just get out of here, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I don't even have a club that I support, but I feel you guys.
Yeah.
All of these.
And I've always said, never mix politics with sport, but they've done that, so we're going to have to mix ourselves in the politics now instead. And that's why I'll call the UK government on their antics over Iraq. And I will keep on doing that. I mean, weapons of mass destruction. So where were they? Because I never saw them. I mean, what did we see? Oh, Saddam Hussein in a bunker. That's all we saw. We never saw any weapons of mass destruction. Did he throw any direct threats of us over the years? No. Not from what I remember. So, I mean, it's funny how they don't want it to rebound back on them. Isn't it funny that? Oh, and that was Labour, by the way. That was actually Labour. I mean, no matter what government it is, I mean, they all piss in the same pot, don't they? Whether it's Labour, Conservative, they're all alike anyway. At the end of the day, it does not matter who you vote for. It doesn't matter, does it?
They're all criminals. They're all criminals, right?
Yeah. So, in a sense, for you, Joshy J, it won't matter who you would have voted for.
Yeah.
It won't have mattered, mate. So, they're all in the same circle. It's not like the opposing parties, is it?
Yeah.
So, and yet, Keir Starmer, who probably wants to, lead us all to death. So that's fantastic, isn't it? So where's our weaponry? Where's our defence?
All right.
I mean, I said it in one of my streams, I mean, obviously, North Korea, they've got their problems, but you can't deny they've got the military. And then if they, let's say, get the weaponry from China and Russia, and then we all have a full-scale war, do you seriously, I mean, never mind the big three, do you really think that we could go head-to-head with North Korea on the field and win? No.
No,
I mean,
but
give
that's
up.
tough, honestly.
And yet, in our country, we're so bloody divided that we don't know what we want anyway.
We don't know what
But
we're doing.
yeah, I mean, people could say what the will about North Korea, but at least they have, one mind and one thinking. At least they're together.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
yeah, in our country, we're so bloody divided. We don't know what we want.
We don't know what we're
It's a
doing,
joke.
especially in the U.S. states, and it's absolutely falling apart, honestly. And by the way, I have a few things to say. Number one, the Palmeiras São Paulo game just kicked off 2.5 minutes in. Victor Roque is also playing since Barcelona. We all know the funds, and it just didn't turn out. And then, yes, Barcelona with the pro-Catalan identity, accusing of being anti-Spanish, even though that's something else. But second of all, you want to know what I just realized something? I know that the UK, didn't they have like 4 prime ministers ever since the COVID pandemic? And then the Queen like passed away in the last like 2-4 years.
Yeah.
All the
Yeah,
chaos
they were
was
about
happening.
4, weren't they? Yeah.
I remember that Boris Johnson was an absolute clown. He let's not forget, he broke COVID rules themselves. You remember?
Yeah, they
I
did.
remember he broke the rules, but he wants everyone to follow them, even though he's a hypocrite. What's the point of those COVID rules if you violate them yourself? Absolute wronging. Go ahead.
I found the whole lockdown thing ridiculous. Anyway, personally,
Because they're breaking the rules themselves. They're having parties.
Yeah.
Behind the scenes, but they want everyone to stay home. This is just an agenda lockdown. Ridiculous, honestly. And it's not even just that. You even had a prime minister, I forgot the name, that only lasted
Boris Johnson. Yeah, Boris Johnson.
Yeah, Boris Johnson. And then there was and he only lasted until 2021 or something, 22, right?
Yeah.
Until he was found out, right? Or no, I think he just resigned or something. He's an absolute big ass Rungan clown. And then there was another prime minister that only lasted for 45 days apparently. And then the Queen died around September 22. I can't remember the name. And then another prime minister came in. I don't remember that name before Keir Starmer, who has got in there. He ever since from that Parliament Party. But who was that prime minister that lasted for 45 days? I don't remember her name. Back in 2022.
Liz Truss.
Oh, is that who it was?
Yeah.
Wait, is that the one? Oh,
yeah.
I kind of remember.
Yeah, you're right, geezer. Yeah.
I think you're right. Yes, Liz Truss. She only lasted for 45 days, and it didn't work out.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I don't bother with these things. You know, at the end of the day, it's like choosing shit versus a bigger pile of shit. That's all it is. And that's why I never bother with this stuff.
And there was another prime minister. Correct me if I got his name wrong. His name was Ricky something. I don't remember.
Richie Sunak.
Yes, Ricky Sunak. Yes, he came in, and what has he done? He came in for like 2 years, and then what has he done? Nothing, right?
Yeah.
What has Ricky Sunak did? Nothing, right?
Yeah, nothing. Yeah.
And then Keir Starmer, he came in the summer of 2024, right? Because of the election, right?
Yeah.
And then now you got that Rungan in there. Oh my God! What a total circus! How many corrupted members keep getting away from this? But remember, we want to call everyone else that does not align with the West corrupted. Does not make any sense.
Yeah, but not to worry, guys. Whilst they give our weaponry away to other countries, we're going to be a sitting duck. So that's fantastic, isn't it?
Fantastic.
So we're a sitting duck for everybody else.
Yep, as long
So,
as they get
yeah,
that.
what will happen in that? Yeah.
And then yes, and then you have idiots that will like make alt accounts, especially that will agree with this and do not have no idea what's going on, or they accept this. Especially like idiots defending the Chelsea Clown Lake ownership, especially Mr. Drew, who probably also defends, Pure Sama, probably because it's all connected. Or Clown Lake
Yeah,
Lord
they all
Shield.
will.
All those brown envelopes generally, because they're all tied to something. They're all connected to one.
Yeah, I mean, I remember you saying, Joshua J, that you didn't like any of that lockdown stuff, did you, Geezer?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, was that tough for you? Obviously because you weren't with your family and all that.
I will say, when I was allowed to see one household, I was spending a lot of time with my parents.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie. You know what? Before and back then in 2020, 2021, 22, before I got it reinterest to football, I guess, I had to, suffer the COVID. Here in California, we had to do some few stay at home orders. Even the vaccine passport took effect. I had to make a video about the COVID-19 deaths and cases with the racing bar videos. I did made a few of them. I stopped making them in 2023 because I think it's just over, honestly. From that, at this point, there's no point of you doing that. In 2023. But I made a few videos, based on countries, which one's the most cases, most deaths before I got before the World Cup, obviously.
Yeah, well, for me, in terms of that, I think that was just used as a whole vehicle to make China out to be a villain. That's how I see it. I mean, in my eyes, I don't think none of it existed. I really don't. I mean, obviously, that's my view of it. I have a different view. But for me, I mean, I went out plenty of times in that time. I never got it, and so are you? I mean, are these people going to tell me that I'm the lucky ones? I mean,
yeah, I was one. So if some of it was real, then what they
and obviously that period is a little bit personal for me because my grandma was in hospital at that time, and I couldn't see her because of these bloody rules. So
yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, this type of shit was actually a bit personal to me.
Yeah, I feel you. Instead of just doing the correct way, these wrongins would love to do everything hypocritical in their world. They want to have their own version of dictatorship. But remember, twisting the words and then manipulating everyone to join in, along with these brown envelopes, to connect to one thing. Unprofessionalism as well, honestly. Esteval's ball got blocked. Sao Paulo recovers the ball. Yes, 10 minutes in. But still, yeah, I remember that period was just crazy. And then yes, especially to influence, everyone of that is ridiculous. Sao Paulo get a free kick. Yep. Not far from the box, but still. These people will. Yeah, it's on Record TV for me. But still, But yeah,
I actually, want to say this to Joshua J. Geezer as well. You got to keep landing it, mate. I mean, you're actually not just doing it for yourself. I mean, you're doing it for your granddad as well, aren't you? Because and I bet he was the same when he, elite standards, yeah. And I bet he was the same when it comes to Manchester United. I mean, doing them, uploading them videos whilst you you're going through that difficult time. I mean, I've got to say fair play to you on that front, and it's
Yeah.
no brave of you doing that, geezer. Because if it were me, there's no way that I would have done that. So yeah, I mean, in my case, I know I'm a little bit down the line. I know it's over 2 years now in my case. But but obviously it's different for you, Joshua J. Obviously you've got a family around you, you got people that love you and all that, and I'm sure that they're there for you in your tough times, and then your family, and you're there for them. And obviously, it'll affect you. Obviously, your grandma, of course, it'll affect her, won't it, more than anyone, I guess. So,
I mean, yeah, they were together for what, over 50 years? 56 years.
Yeah, that's very rare these days, isn't it? With but yeah, couples, that's fair play as well. But yeah, I mean, I can only judge from my experience. I mean, I'm still sometimes, obviously, when I'm doing YouTube, I'm fine.
Yeah.
And all. Don't get me wrong. But when you're on your own and that, it's it's lonely.
It's challenge. It's challengeable.
It's just it's tough every day. You expect to see the person who's been there, throughout your entire life. And
I have an update. Esteval's down, but I don't think it's not an injury. It's just he fell down. I think when he was trying to twist the ball to break the Roque.
What's this? Is this a cup match or something?
I think just fell down. I don't think there was. He was just saying to referee about something, but he's not injured. He just fell down, but yeah, as you know. But yeah, then you got some Chelsea fans as well trying to overhype Esteval Williams. If he's gonna come out good, I don't know, because of the pressure. Even though Palmeiras, they're on the attack, and then São Paulo gets the ball back. But yeah, you'll get these fans hyping him up, but the problem is the pressure. Will he get enough minutes? Will he be setting on the bench like Endrick? His good friend Endrick, yes, he's good friends with him since they were teammates at Palmeiras. And yes, by the way, you're aware that Palmeiras are called the Pigs, right? Yeah, the Pigs. Yes, a lot of Palmeiras fans love having the pig emoji with green hearts because that's what they are.
Yeah, I think someone Matt mentioned it. I think it might have been you, Adam.
Yes. But what are your thoughts? He's getting overhyped way too much.
It's part of the course with this fan base.
Yeah, the PR, right?
I mean, I've said it in my stream. These brown envelopes, they fancy the owners.
Yeah.
They fancy the coach. They fancy the players. I mean, Jesus Christ. I think you even see this shit with bloody Arsenal as well.
Yeah. They want to make.
Yeah, I remember Joshua J. I think even Lee Gunner said it in one of his streams.
Yeah.
Fancy the players, the fancy the manager. He's right. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, I don't always, let's say, agree with some things he says, but on that, that is very true. That, I mean, it's that's why the shit that they're in.
Absolutely.
It's embarrassing, isn't it? I mean, state of these fan bases. It's
Sao Paulo on the attack.
I mean,
But yeah, because
there's delusion, and then there's point blank stupidity.
to make
as
it
well.
toxic, right? A toxic environment, toxic fan base.
But yeah, I want to say this to Joshy J Geezer as well.
Yeah, go on.
Obviously, if you're ever feeling down, have you got photos of your granddad and everything and that? But
Yeah.
obviously, if you have, I mean, I have the same for obviously, my grandma, of course. If you're at that down that tough point, you've got the photos and you've got the memories in that, and that's what I try and hang on to, obviously.
I mean, truth be told,
Yeah.
I handled it very well. I've not had a meltdown or anything. I just get myself going.
Yeah, I mean, fair play to you for doing that, Josh. I mean, from what I've always seen of you and your channel, you're a very, you seem like a positive geezer.
Yeah. Positive. Unlike the wrongins.
Yeah.
And by the way,
but
Mr.
obviously, obviously, in my case, I'm a bit, well, let's say, I'm more, let's say, angry, frustrated. I'm more of that route. I mean, I was a positive person once. Let's say if you'd have met me, like, say, 5 or 6 years ago, so we'll go way before all this stuff. I was a positive person.
Yeah.
I mean, I have my moments, just like all of us do.
That's happened.
But I was a positive person at one time.
Yeah.
And whether I would have been saying this in terms of like Chelsea, brown envelopes and all that.
Yeah, well, yeah.
6 or 7 years ago, I don't know if I would have said it, but now, yeah, I just see there's everything that's wrong with the world in every single sense. When something happens, it changes you. It changes you completely. And in a sense, that's what it has done with me.
Yeah, those absolute.
So it's,
so what's this football match you're watching, Adam? Is it like a cup tournament or something?
Cup. It's the in-state competition. Goes different state by state in Brazil. Right now, semifinals, the São Paulo versus Corinthians, and whoever makes it to the final will play Corinthians. Like I said, I think there's a two-leg tie. I was about to do the watch along, but to be honest, I guess I'm here. I'll wait till the final, whether it's São Paulo or Palmeiras, but we'll have a big game in the final. And Palmeiras had a free kick, and Rafael Veiga hits the ball and past the post. But yeah, and I know Brazilian football isn't talked about enough. Not the national team, but the domestic, especially in England. Even though that's where the clubs in Europe get their wonder kids from here. That's why it needs to be talked about, honestly.
And I bet you the fans are passionate as well. Like, I listen to the Brazil national team, and they got very passionate fans. So I could imagine a lot of these clubs have got passionate fans as well.
Yes, they do. They're so confident.
Yeah.
And we also have some. Yeah. And we just also we do. And especially on good form, this makes it super interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, here comes Palmer, and São Paulo gets the ball, looking to close down space, and as they're on the attack, but still bit by bit. We do have some big games day by day. I know it's Tuesday already. You get Champions League football, Conference League football, and then the Friday, Saturday, and Sunday last games. So
Yeah.
first of all, later today you get Barcelona Benfica second leg, and then you also have Bayern Munich versus Bayern Leverkusen. Well, Bayern Leverkusen are at home. They're 3-0 down. Bayern Leverkusen are in crisis mode right now because they lost to Bremen yesterday 2-0 at home. And then Bayern Munich, they did lost to Bochum 3-2 at home, even though they went down 10 men and they kind of had to bottle it in. And well, it's all because Paulina from Fulham, even though he's no longer at Fulham, got sent off for stupid challenge. He was not looking right. But yeah, that happens. And then you got that big game at Anfield. PSG versus Liverpool. Also 1-0 on aggregate. Yeah. But but not only that, you got also Arsenal. They're gonna rotate players against PSV since they're at home. And then you got a few other games like Inter Feyenoord and whatever Champions League game, Dortmund Lille, and but the big game that we are keeping an eye on is the Madrid derby or Clásico de Madrid. Madrid derby, second leg, Atletico are 2-1 down. At the Metropolitano, they need to get the win to go this for extra time or 2 goals to win the game outright. Oh, what a save! Palmeiras had a shot on target, but the goalkeeper from Sao Paulo saved it, I think. So that's the corner from Rafael.
I who do you want to win the Madrid derby? Do you want Real Madrid or Atletico Madrid?
For me, I really don't have a specific team. As long as the game is good, I'll be super hyped for it. But I am excited for the Madrid derby. But yeah, it's a heated derby, more heated than the London derby between Chelsea and Arsenal. And Atletico Madrid, they are similar to Arsenal, almost no football heritage as well. Real Madrid, they have 15 UCLs to Atletico's none. Chelsea has 2 versus Arsenal 0 because they'll never win or get to see the Champions League in front of their home fans, despite being in the competition, but they don't. And then whoever Arsenal fans will keep an eye on that Madrid derby, including True Gunner as well. He claims he's a true Arsenal fan, but he's gonna watch the Madrid derby because that's who they're gonna get in the quarterfinals. And then you'll have Barcelona fans rooting for Atletico because anything but Madrid. They'll root for Arsenal as well if Atletico couldn't get the job done on Wednesday. So yeah, and then we also got 2 big games happening in my continent in the Americas. We got we got the Carioca semifinals first leg, Fluminense, Thiago Silva, Chelsea legend, Fluminense versus Flamengo, giant game at the Maracanã in Rio de Janeiro. It's at 5:30 my area or 12:30 you guys' areas. And then 2 hours later, once that game ends, whatever result, we got Club America versus Chivas, second leg of the CONCACAF Champions Cup, the third and last Clásico. But you know what I'm disappointed about Club America? They haven't scored against this awful, bad Chivas sides. Like, how are you struggling to score against this awful team that plays haram ball? And with an ignorant fan base, even celebrating those results. I know they lost 1-0 because of an own goal from Cáceres, and those absolute fans were celebrating that own goal because they scored for them, even though they haven't done anything. America just needs to step up. They have to spank Chivas, honestly. They have to. They have to, honestly.
Yeah.
This side is better. And plus, some of the Chivas fan base, they kind of got ignorant. And to be fair, even though I don't have a football club, but to be honest, they have to hold smoke when it hits to them.
It does, yeah.
Especially those Rongans. Chivas has a lot of Rongans in that fan base, similar to Arsenal. Yeah. they have to hold smoke when it hits to them. So I expect America to win that game. And then on Thursday, you guys got Manchester United versus Real Sociedad in the second leg. Chelsea
Yeah.
against Copenhagen in the Conference League. And Tottenham against AZ Alkmaar at home. They're 1-0 down. Chelsea are winning 2-1. You're tying Sociedad 1-1. By the way, I have an update about Real Sociedad. I have an update about those seagulls, or the Brighton of Spain, right? Of the Basque country, right?
Yes.
Have you seen their last game? The one from yesterday? They played Sevilla and they lost 1-0 at home. I think it was a goal from, I don't know this player. He's from Nigeria. I can't pronounce his name, or I don't remember his name. He scored that goal in the first minute of the second half, and Sociedad, their attackers, were getting locked up. Even Brighton, the actual Brighton in the South Coast plays better than Sociedad right now. They play better football than the Basque brothers or sisters, sibling versions of themselves, than the Brighton of Spain, which is crazy. Brighton themselves are playing better football than their siblings, like I said, in the Basque country. So Manchester United have to win this game. There's no excuses to lose to Sociedad. Sociedad are awful. They have not scored from open play in their last 4 games, and they have not won their last 4 games in their last 2 weeks. They lost 1-0 to Madrid. Of course, you got the 1-1 draw. They lost to Sevilla yesterday, and they also lost 4-0 to Barcelona last week.
Yep.
There's no excuse. And if you somehow lose in front of your home fans, and that's absolutely terrible. Honestly, I think Leon, who will be in the quarterfinals opponent, I think it's Leon, right? From France.
Yeah.
I think they're 3-1 on aggregate against somebody I don't know. I think it's a team from Denmark or something, Serbia. I don't know. Somewhere from Central Eastern Europe. I think that they're going to get the job done at home. I think we're going to have a Leon Manchester United quarterfinal clash. I don't know if the first leg is at Old Trafford or at their ground. If you guys advance. But you know what? At this point, you have to advance. And by the way, are you going to make a live watch along about it or no?
When's that? On Thursday?
Thursday,
8 p.m. UK time.
The same time as Chelsea Copenhagen.
I said I will do it, but I might not be able to do the beginning in the game because usually on a Thursday I'm a games evening with my neighbour. But I'll definitely do, like, say, the last 15 minutes of the first half and then do all with the second half.
In the last second. But yeah, what shot missed from Palmeiras.
Yeah, you normally do, Geezer, didn't you? You did the Steaua Bucharest one, didn't you, as well? I remember that.
Yeah.
Esteval had a shot, and he missed it, but I think it might have been deflected from a São Paulo header. So I think it's a corner kick. But yeah, Esteval.
I want to say this to, obviously, Joshua J. Geezer. I mean, obviously, I'm not a big God believer myself. I think you might know that. But I do believe that our loved ones are looking down on us. I do believe that. So, your granddad is doing the same for you. And I'm pretty sure he's going to see you, landing it, saving your Man United, his Man United. Let's get that right.
Yeah.
And I bet it went like that when you were landing it on that Jamie Jackson. Here
comes Palmeiras.
So that's how I look at things. But yeah, there is I think they are looking down on us.
Yeah.
But yeah. And that's why, you got to keep landing it, Geezer.
Yeah.
And obviously I'm, let's say, landing my own chops and my own minerals, my own way. And
Yeah.
we've got to keep doing that because, there isn't many of us out there that are calling out all these wrong goods, are they?
Shall I tell you why none of the big accounts do it, Michael? It's because they're worried they'll get cancelled, so that's why they won't do it.
Yeah, getting cancelled, they'll lose all their merch. I mean, especially Teletubby Robbie will lose all his merch, won't he?
Yep.
If he ended up calling it out, which he's never going to. I mean, we know that. He won't want to lose his gig on there, will he?
Nope.
I mean, but yeah, but they're all the geezer, they're looking down on us and they see that we're landing it. We're doing all that. Silver spoons, wooden spoons. I mean, whatever. I mean, they'll see that we're smashing it. I mean,
in the bin.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, we got to keep doing it. I mean, we've got to do it for them, and obviously, Geezer, you've got to, do it for your granddad because, that Manchester United is not what he knows.
Yeah,
it's not what he knows. It's not. And I remember you saying, he did witness relegation.
He did, yeah.
But did he witness football as bad as that? I don't think so.
No.
So, you've got to land it, Geezer, and that's why we do what we got to do, isn't it?
Yeah.
I normally don't go into depth like this, Geezer. I mean, I normally keep it myself to myself, but I mean, you might have seen some of my streams earlier on, Geezer. Obviously, I showed you some of my pictures, obviously, of Big Grandma, some of me. You might have seen some of them streams earlier on, Geezer, but we've got to do it. Got to do it for our families. I mean, it's more than that, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, this is not a hobby for us. This is football is our lives.
Yeah.
So we've got to do it out there. We've got to land it for our families and set what they set, because they set the standards, and we've got to be the ones that have got to continue that.
Of course, my grandpa watching Manchester United, right? He never showed too much emotion, but he said when he was similar age to me, in my early 30s and that, he said that he showed more emotion back then, more passion, but obviously because these days he was in his 80s and that, and he couldn't talk the same as what he used to. He literally was a lot more relaxed and chilled out.
Yeah, because he's seen it all, Auntie, as well. That's about to be seen it all, Auntie. Obviously it was a bit different in my grandma's case, Geezer. She liked the international football, World Cup and Euros.
Oh yeah.
She liked Champions League, the league. Maybe sometimes, not all the time. Let's say not in the same vein as me. But at one time, I mean, she always thought that Chelsea were this, top club, a bit like Man City. At one time, those clubs had the same standards.
Yeah.
And now, yeah, it's polar bloody opposite, isn't it?
Yeah, polar opposite, mate.
But yeah, I mean, we're going down your road, geezer.
Yeah.
Aren't we? We're going down your route now.
Yeah.
It just, yeah, I mean, football it's in a shocking state. It's so bad, isn't it?
Yeah, so bad. And then, by the way, can I say this? Palmeiras are
Yeah.
on the attack. All right, so we also got some big matchup this weekend before the international break. Before England takes on, I forgot who in the World Cup qualifiers. And then the weekend on Friday, I don't think you have anything. But on Saturday, there's some like few games. Okay, Sunday is the big one, honestly. Saturday, Man City takes on Brighton. And then Real Madrid takes on Villarreal, Nicholas Jackson's former club.
Yeah.
Away in Villarreal. So on Sunday and then Saturday we should have the second leg of Fluminense and Flamengo and the Paulista final as well too. Whether it's still 0-0 Palmeiras São Paulo, whether São Paulo or Palmeiras facing Corinthians, in that final, that Paulista. But on Sunday is the big one. We got a few big games before the international break. You get first of all, you get the morning kickoffs, or no, afternoon kickoffs. There's the big one. Arsenal versus Chelsea at the Emirates. Away with the Arsenal fans, right?
Yeah.
London derby, 4 days after the Madrid derby. That's one of the games. And then you got the Carabao Cup between Liverpool and Newcastle at Wembley.
Yeah.
Betis takes on Leganes. And Sociedad, the Brighton of Spain, whether they advance against United or not, they take on Rayo. And then United, you guys play Leicester City, right?
Yes.
And then there's that big one in Spain. You get Atletico Madrid versus Barcelona at the Metropolitano, which will be the biggest game of that week. Yep. Atletico has to play Real Madrid and Barcelona in the span of 4 days. And then just like the span of 4 days, we got the Madrid derby and London derby.
Oh, yeah. I was going to ask this question to you, Joshua J, because, you're in, I was going to ask you this question, Joshua J. Geezer. You're an England fan, aren't you? Of course.
Yeah.
So with Thomas Tuchel in the dugout, are you going to be watching those England games?
Yeah, definitely. Usually I don't give a shit about friendlies or whatever, but this is a bit different. So yeah, I will be watching it.
Yeah, because I remember with that pizza bag merchant. Yeah, you couldn't really give a shit for the games, could you? Unless it was the World Cup or the Euros.
The World Cup.
Yeah.
Even though this World Cup qualifiers to get into the World Cup. The Nations League, I get it. Not as much competition.
Yeah.
Shout out Target, saved from São Paulo's keeper. Oscar's trying to maintain the ball, but no one else could maintain the ball for São Paulo. So, yeah. But, yeah, it's almost halftime there. They're trying to hold on. Palmeiras has been the better team, the slightly more quality. But Atletico Madrid versus Barcelona is that big one. It's an 8 p.m. kickoff in England, which I think is also on TNT Sports for you guys. That's the big one. So yes, we got a super Sunday before the international break. The last games on this planet will be MLS and Liga MX last fix-ups on Sunday, and that's it. The international break arrives.
Yeah, so I suspect Joshua J. Geezer is going to be hoping the that England are going to be playing better football under Thomas Tuchel.
Thanks. Yeah,
That's what you're going to be hoping for, isn't it?
definitely.
Yeah, because I mean, obviously, you know my stance on England, Joshy J. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Thomas Tuchel, I wish him all the best. You know, don't get me wrong, but when it comes to the World Cup, sorry, but I only want the Yellows to win.
Yeah.
I mean, let's get it right. But yeah, he might take them, you know, a long way into it.
Hopefully,
I think he will do.
With that much, yeah, Southgate is an absolute bum. Yep, Southgate.
Yeah,
he plays haram ball. He does not get the best out of the young lads. No.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Did I used to always terrorize you with that one, Joshy J, in them streams?
Yeah.
Of, Southgate to United. When,
Yeah.
You know, when you was under Ten Hag and all that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Love that.
Yeah. And yeah, you weren't a fan of the bald fraud.
No.
I mean, oh God, those were the days. You know, Harry Potter press conferences. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, they're calling for a penalty. I'm not kidding. Penalty for Palmeiras. I think.
Wow.
I don't get I don't see handball. They're saying about a foul. They're saying penalty for the Pigs. Esteval, I think, is down. They need to check this because I know the Corinthians fans. They say Palmeiras get helped by the referees, and I believe some of it is true. I'm not gonna lie. Palmeiras, they do
like Arsenal, like.
Yeah, they kind of do get helped by the refs. I'm not gonna lie, kind of way too much. So Victor Roque was about to get the ball. They sent São Paulo, one of their players. I don't know who's that guy. He fouled him in the box, even though he wasn't even about to score from open play because he didn't have the ball, but he thought he still had the ball. And then, but yeah, because those calls for Corinthians, they don't get called that often. So I see why the Corinthian fans hate Palmeiras, even though they hate São Paulo too. But Palmeiras is their number one rival. The referees still having to talk to the players, saying it is a penalty kick, unless they're going to have a look. I don't know if they're going to take VAR. They should have a look at it. And people do call Palmeiras Farmeiras, and they're still arguing. But yeah, this rivalry is real. Well, even on not just the São Paulo Palmeiras or Corinthians, São Paulo Palmeiras, but Corinthians, they kind of do get the referees against them. So the referee says penalty, no matter what, they're not going to VAR. Yup. Before halftime, right now. And then who's going to take this? Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, at least there's a lot of passion in South American football. You saw it with that Copa Libertadores final last year as well.
Yeah.
I mean, and yet over, let's say over here, or let's say Lee Gunner calls it the Unicorn League. I mean, I know he calls it. I mean, yeah, it's all bloody love arts, isn't it? And all this shit over here now.
Yeah.
And hugging each other and all that bloody crap. I mean, what are we doing?
Yeah. And by the way, who's going to take the penalty for Palmeiras? It's not Esteban Williams. I need to remember. Rafael Vega is going to take the penalty. Good friend to Esteban as well. But yeah, penalty for Palmeiras. He's going to take it in just any second right now. Even though so he's about to step up, and he has to take Palmeiras the 1-0 lead before halftime. And then let's see. Still waiting for the referee to give it a go. Referee says go, goal. Palmeiras lead 1-0. And I know that penalty could be controversial, but it's in the back of the net regardless. If I was a Sao Paulo fan, I would be furious.
Yeah.
As of right now, we're going to have a Paulista Clásico. Even though Corinthians, they hate both of them, but they know that Palmeiras kind of gets favorable calls, so they'll be a little bit pissed off. They don't want to see neither team, but they hate Palmeiras number one. São Paulo is right next to it. Their third biggest rivals is Flamengo. Same thing. Even though a national rivalry, in my opinion, that's Brazil's Clásico, in my opinion, or Brazil's verdict of Liverpool versus one of the two Manchester clubs, United or City, that equipment. But yeah, Palmeiras 1, Sao Paulo 0, but from a penalty kick. And they are playing well regardless. But yeah, Esteban Williams going against Corinthians, and Memphis Depay is on their way, 45 more minutes. The Sao Paulo manager and their coach staffs are furious. I believe one of them got a red card. I believe one of their coaching staffs got a red card for protesting too much. But
wow.
That's what's happening right now.
That's mad. That's crazy, mate.
Well, it looks like one of the players were trying to talk smack, or I don't know, but he looks very furious.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a heated rivalry. South American football, you don't play with it. It's much more heated than most people think. It's probably the most heated in the world, in my opinion, especially Flamengo Vasco in the last few weeks, as well as I did all 3 games. Or actually, I failed to do the first leg.
But yeah, it's a bit like in the Premier League. When you see South America players in the Premier League, they can be quite dirty at times.
Yeah, super dirty. Yes, when it's time, it is time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not sure how much stoppage time because they'll add on. It's the 49th minute. But yeah. Oh, what a header! Oh, off target, hits it wide. I think he hits it out wide.
Oh, damn!
That's crazy. He thought that could have been the equalizer, but didn't get the target right. Because whether the keeper goes that direction, he wouldn't save that powerful header.
So is it coming up to half time now then?
It's about to, but it's not 58 minutes yet. I mean, it's not I don't know how much stoppage time. It's the 50th minute. I don't know how much to add on because of the referee penalty decision. They want to have a look at it. And then I know if the São Paulinos will be furious. And then but yeah. And it's halftime. They called in. It's halftime. Palmeiras 1, São Paulo 0. But yeah. But yeah, tomorrow. But yeah, since it's halftime, I will say this. Even though since it's halftime, even though starting tomorrow or well technically later today for you guys, that's where the big games begin.
Yeah.
Today, tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, you might get a chill off. Saturday and then Sunday, the final days before the international break. Especially the Carabao Cup, who goes through the quarterfinals of Champions League, Europa League, Conference League, Atletico Madrid, Barcelona, and that London derby. Madrid derby as well.
Yeah.
Champions. So big week ahead for me and for the football world, honestly.
Definitely, yeah. I agree. 100% agree, you.
But yeah, it's going to be all big for the next.
Yeah, so especially the Champions League matches, I'm looking forward to them.
Yeah, but it'll be it's going to be the Madrid derby. You're going to be watching, Geezer, isn't it?
Oh, thanks. Yeah.
Looking forward to that one.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll have to have a look at the schedule, but I think that'll be the main one that I'll watch as well. But yeah, I'll be just like watching Champions League. I might do watch alongs, quarterfinals onwards. We'll have to wait and see on it. But yeah, I mean, schedule is gonna be tight. In these coming weeks. So yeah, it's got to be and whilst I'm going to be doing the Chelsea game, you'll be doing the you'll be watching the Man United one, Geezer. So we're kicking off at the same time in terms of that.
Yeah, and you know what? Are you gonna? And I have a question, Mr. Josh. Are you gonna or one of you guys actually? Whether you, Michael, Mr. Joshua, Jay, are you gonna do a StreamYard? Are you gonna do it on StreamYard on Thursday? Because I'll hop along. Whatever.
I'll definitely be using StreamYard. Yeah,
I'll hop along and join.
Yeah.
In the call. Yeah, in the call as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Because I don't think I got nothing on Thursday, Tuesday, some things, but not on Thursday.
Yeah, like I said, I may not be able to right in the beginning of the game, but like say about the last 15 minutes of the first half and all in the second half, definitely.
But yeah,
well, most of my things have been on StreamYard these days. I think it's 3 weeks I've been doing StreamYard something or other now, but
everyone on Twitter right now in Brazil, they're saying Varmeiras. It's going out crazy. Vergonha, Varmeiras, criminals, paid referees, scripted.
Oh.
Yep, it's going crazy. Just like how they take on, just like how they accuse, any team that is big and just pay the referees. And of course, you'll have wrongins that'll accuse Manchester United or Chelsea getting friendly refereeing calls, even though they're hypocrites. The wrongins.
When I do the Man United game on Thursday, just so you know, I'll be doing it on this channel because this is my Man United channel.
Yeah, I will be here. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the football channel, I try and get out as much content as I can on the football channel, but I still feel this has to take a top priority, because obviously I got my membership feature on here, and I can put out a few extra videos, like for the members only and that.
Yeah, members only as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you also do.
Like at the moment, Adam, obviously you got gifted a membership, so whenever I upload videos, you would get to watch it before others see it.
Yeah, I heard of that access. Wait, and does that mean that once you complete a video, you upload the members only first before the public gets in?
Like if it's a big video, say like a big game of football, then you would get to see it before anyone else.
And for how long before everyone else sees it, the publication? Like how many hours? or
Well,
minutes.
well, for example, like that video I uploaded on Friday, I uploaded about 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Then I made it public from 6 p.m. because I had to look at my viewing chart, and that seems to be the most popular for my videos at 6 p.m. So that's why I scheduled the videos to go out at 6 p.m. But if you are channel members, you know, you get to see them first.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, around about 6 p.m. That'd be around about when I see them, Geezer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is normally when round about when I see them. But yeah, I mean, oh my god. Wait, oh yeah, and them football reactions videos, Joshy J Geezer. Have
Yeah.
you noticed in the Arsenal ones that they've put Lee Gunner in the haters section?
Have they?
Yeah, they've put him in the haters rival section now. And then, what? I mean, what is happening with that?
Yeah.
But oh my god, it shows. If you call it out, they'll put you on the rivals haters section, and
Yeah.
I find that hysterical.
Yeah, that's mad. That is
That just shows
crazy.
you where it's at. That shows you, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, oh my fucking god.
And the other ones,
I mean, can you imagine if it was, let's say, the Chelsea ones, yeah, and then let's say if Minerals does one, he'll end up on the haters section,
Yeah.
wouldn't he? I mean,
They will do, yeah.
and that's even when you're honest about your club.
Yeah.
That's when you're bloody honest about your club, and then those
Fact.
in that section.
Yeah.
It just that sums up society in general. It really sums it up.
Obviously, when it comes to Man United, you know, I don't watch every content creator, but one of my absolute favourites is Flying Pig United. I mean, oh my goodness me.
oh yeah,
These rants are hilarious.
yeah, yes, and just like Palmeiras, he's also a pig, right? The pig emoji, as well, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
He has that mentality of being the pig. Yeah, I remember Flying Pig United.
Oh, he is mental, mate. I love him.
Yeah.
Oh my days, yes. I love his reactions, whether the goal conceded.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Penalty kick conceded or from open play. But yeah. I remember Flying Pig United.
Oh, Harry Maguire. The rants he used to have on Harry Maguire were absolutely hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, he does a lot of gaming, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He does a lot of gaming on his channel as well.
Yeah, he does.
But yeah, his reactions are absolutely fire, aren't they? They are. Well, yeah, it shows that everyone is not in the brown envelope circle, which, as we know, many of them are.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that's what you can kind of miss in it. The reactions of, let's say, the real fans, rather.
Yeah.
Not the reactions of, let's say, of the brown envelopes, but yeah, it's still getting their perks. I mean, it's like what you said, Joshy J Geezer, about that goldfish. When you said he's changed for all that PR, hasn't he? And of course, you get your spoon out for that one. Yeah, when you say you hate PR, I mean, let's get it right. Oh my god. Yeah, the PR that these clubs inject. I mean, it's embarrassing, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that's why I've said the same on the England national team. and that's because of the behind the PR.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what put me off them a very long time ago. All the PR bullshit that came out.
Yeah.
Oh, England are going to win this. England are going to win that. They're going to land it here, going to land it there.
Get
And
the
then,
fuck out of here, man.
then time and time again, they don't. Do they?
Yeah.
It's
No.
Out of the quarterfinals, out of the last 16, out of the group stages.
Yeah.
Oh, and yeah, Euro 2008. Oh, yeah, they weren't in that. So, yeah. Mind you, Euro 2008, at least we were free of that at the time. Because, England didn't show up in that one, did they? That was, of course, that was Steve McLaren and the umbrella.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, and strangely enough, I actually thought that was hilarious. I was actually celebrating the fact that Croatia won at Wembley that night, because we would have the entire summer of England not even getting mentioned.
Yeah.
You know, that was actually a relief.
Absolutely.
But I mean, the PR that surrounds them, it's embarrassing.
It is, yeah.
And funnily enough, it's the same journalists, isn't it? It's the same journalists as well. I mean, it is so bad PR. It is something that needs to be thrown in the bin, big time.
Yeah.
It's so bad. And you'll get it in the summer, Joshy J. You know, when Rashford returns.
Yeah.
Oh, but you got to keep Rashford. He's on form now. He's been landing it at Villa. You've got to keep him now.
And what? Yeah. Ridiculous.
I can't wait for them. I can't wait for them streams. Because I know. Yeah, because you're gonna say, and what? And what?
Yeah, I will be, mate. Yeah.
Oh. Your fan base, or let's say the wrong ones that have invaded your fan base, they're going to do the level best to say, oh, but he's turned a corner whilst he's been at Villa. I mean, you just know you're going to get all that stuff. I mean, you might even get it with Anthony, or let's say 21, as you call him.
Yeah.
You might even get it with him. But I don't think you'll get it with him as much compared to what you're going to get with Rashford.
Yeah, you know, some players, I just call them by their shirt numbers because I'm not mad at them, fed up talking about them. I just call them by their shirt numbers.
Yeah, I mean, it's at least you've got just a summer transfer window to focus on, you know. Not always FIFA Club World Cup stuff, obviously, which is what we've got. Mind you, in the summer, there's going to be women's Euros as well. So kind of forgot about that, didn't we?
And all the games are going to be on normal TV as well. You know, BBC and ITV, the Euros, the women's Euros.
Yeah, I'll be open to do, you know, as plenty as I can.
Yeah.
So, yeah, strange enough, I have, no issues with the Lionesses whatsoever, because they're not run by PR.
Yeah.
You don't see, that same vein of PR like you do with, the geezers.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and that's probably that's how you've got into a bit of that, haven't you? You've done videos on women's football now, haven't you? Especially Man United women.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course we had that news today about Man City's women's manager.
Getting sacked.
No more.
Yeah,
He's gone now.
yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, that was coming, wasn't it? You know, given their league position. I think they're fourth, aren't they? So yeah, they've not actually reached the same levels as last season, have they? So
I mean, last season they just missed out on the title on goal difference, didn't they? Because you won it on goal difference, and in this season they've just not been able to maintain the same level.
Yeah, and we've got them in the Women's League Cup final on Saturday afternoon. So,
oh wow,
I bet they'll be having an interim manager or someone short term, unless they're going to be announcing anyone. But if he was, let's say, if he was sacked, does that mean they've already got somebody in mind?
I can imagine so. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, we know how quick they move anyway, don't we? I mean, they move very quick then.
Yeah.
What with the elite structure that's there any road. But I'll have to find out more about that during the week, and during if there's any news during the let's say the Chelsea Copenhagen watch longer, I'll try and find out if there's anything about it. So I imagine there'll be some interim there, maybe a short termer, but they probably do have someone in the works. They're not going to be like unprepared, like say Arsenal, for example, are they? Because of course, Arsenal's women, they had a short-term manager, and then of course they went on to make a permanent, didn't they?
Yeah.
But they lost in the Women's FA Cup, so that was the end of their good run, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So, Women's FA Cup semi-final at Man City. That's who you've got, Geezer.
Wow. Yeah.
So, you've got the Manchester derby. So, we've got Liverpool in ours. So, out of any of those three teams, Liverpool was probably the one I would have wanted. So, we'll have to see if we see you in the Women's FA Cup final or not, Geezer.
But what's your take on the women yesterday? What did you call their performance? Because they won 1-0, didn't they?
Yeah, 1-0 against Crystal Palace's women. Well, it was okay. I think we should have won at least 2-0, I'll be honest. Aggie Beaver Jones, she had that header in the first half. I think she could have hit that on target, but it is what it is. Eric Cuthbert in the second half, she had that shot and it went wide. There was I won't say a lot of chances, it were few and far between. There was a lot of stop-starts in the game. Crystal Palace's women's players always kept going down with cramp. Medical team kept coming out when there was barely anything wrong with them. Drinks breaks. There was a lot of stoppages, which I think, which ruined the flow of the game as well.
Yeah.
I think that had a lot to do with it as well. It kind of, let's say, ruined momentum, but 1-0, it was job done. That's all it needed to be, really. And Liverpool, here we come.
Yeah,
pretty much. But at the end of the day, still unbeaten in all competitions. That's all that matters, really. We still have that record, so and they have looked at the WSL games, The only tricky tie I think we could have is you guys at the Leeds Sports Centre, if it's there, that is, or if it's Old Trafford.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that might be the most tricky one for us. But if we get past you guys with, let's say, a draw or a narrow win, then I say being unbeaten in the WSL is pretty much nailed on. It could happen.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's going to be the one. That's going to be the game, I reckon.
Yeah, I mean, I'm confident at some stage that Man United could win the WSL, but I still think we're a little bit of a way off yet. But we're making good progress, though, I think.
Yeah, I think have you won like the last 5 games in a row or something like that?
Yeah,
so you're all doing your best, doing as you know what you can do. And,
yeah.
I mean, you only lost 1 game, and that was to us.
Yeah.
So you can't really do any more in that, really.
No, you can't.
Oh, look, I mean, you're ahead of the rest of them, which is the main thing in your case.
Yeah.
I know you said in your videos that the women's team are giving you more joy than what the men are doing. So
yeah,
I mean that's I don't blame you for that. I mean, the men, it's 14th. I mean that's is it 14th, 13th, whatever.
Yeah.
West Ham lost, didn't they, tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't overtake you. So, yeah, I mean, 14th. I mean, it does look like you're not going to finish in the top 10. So,
wow.
Yeah, it does look like it.
That is crazy. That's mad.
Sao Paulo had a free kick and they missed it. Second half just kicked off.
Wow.
Missed the free kick over the bar. And yes, was right by the edge of the box. It might have been deflected. The referee refused to give the corner. So yeah, the second half. But yeah,
I know Mrs. Sunshine isn't happy geezer. She's not happy with Rasmus Højlund either.
No, she's not.
What do you think of them people who are saying that, but he doesn't get enough service on the ball? But he's not getting the service anymore.
I mean, it's like you're a professional footballer. You need to be moving around the pitch much more, in my personal opinion. It's like Szursky.
Don't be lazy, right?
Yeah, Joshua Szursky, all right, he's not brilliant, but he's showing a lot more passion than what Højlund is.
Højlund, I mean, because it almost sounds like Holland. And what's the point of comparing Holland and Højlund? Because of the H and the Scandinavian country skins, or what? Denmark and Norway?
What's his age got to do with it? Because it doesn't matter what age you are. At the end of the day, you're a professional footballer.
Basically, don't be lazy, because that's unprofessional.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the narrative that they're running with. But he doesn't get enough service on the ball.
Oh, I have an update. Michael, I have an update.
Yeah.
Plus one. Michael, Esteval got booked. Yellow card, harsh tackle on somebody from Sao Paulo. He gets booked. But yeah, and the problem is, if this pressure happens in the Premier League, if he plays dirty with unexperienced materials and gets a red card, what are they going to push an agenda against him, even though it's not his fault, as he's unexperienced, not trained enough?
Yeah,
South Americans get really physical, and the problem is they'll try to twist the words of everything.
of course they will.
But yeah, Esteban just got booked. If this happens in the Premier League, okay, of course you don't get sent off, but if you do it again, then yeah, they will send you off, and then the fan base will be furious, down 10 men, and then have the agenda. It's his fault, even though they brought him in the first place. It's absolutely ridiculous, and that's why they don't even get proper training enough because of the corrupt criminals. Here comes Palmer Esteban, but yeah, that's what's going to happen if Esteban, if he can handle the pressure at Chelsea.
Yeah, sorry I got out my phone like this. It's because I had to put it on charge. And when you got it plugged in charge, the USB, it hates is standing up.
Yeah, I feel you.
Oh, yeah, you can't do it without that, geezer. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm actually practically holding up this phone, funnily enough. So, yeah. Yeah, it's it's a bit, it's jarring, isn't it?
But hey, Michael. Can you hear me, Michael?
Yeah, I can.
All right. So if Esteban can't handle the pressure, what are your thoughts? They'll try blaming on him and all that BS after hyping him up way too much. When a dirty red card tackle happens, if it does, what's your response? Especially to the fan base that will be, complaining at the end of the day because of him, even though he's on training.
Yeah, well, the rest of them have hyped him up, but no, I haven't. My concern is his physicality.
Yeah, because
he doesn't look like a very physical, let's say, strong player.
No,
he looks like someone who's actually 18.
Fact.
So I get the feeling he's going to be one of them players that's going to be, fouled quite a lot in the Premier League, especially by, tough defenders.
Yeah, he's going to get locked up, honestly, in the Premier League, unless you're going against a awful Southampton, even though they're getting relegated. Who knows who's the next promotion teams from the Championship?
Let's imagine, let's say, Chelsea versus, let's look at them Everton defenders or their squad in general. They're physical players.
Yeah.
Everton have got physical players. There's
they lock up
physical defenders in the Premier League.
Yeah, they lock up the attackers. A lot of them. Especially Arsenal and Chelsea's attacks. No. Even Liverpool struggled against Everton. In the first leg, Everton got a draw against all four big clubs, including the win against Tottenham as well. The top six, I mean. 3-2 win, 0-0 against Arsenal, Chelsea. 2-2 draw against, except for United, because they did lost 4-0 and they drew 2-2 and they bottled it. Bruno Fernandes free kick hyped up the comeback. So yeah, but even though they're still mostly good defensively, honestly.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I saw the Colby Maynard stream the other night, Joshua J. Geezer.
Oh yeah.
Is that true that he's not going to be signing a contract at Man United? Is that true?
Yeah, because apparently he wants more money, but I can see the football club personally getting in and letting him have what he wants, which to me, that'd just be weak mentality by the football club. That's super weak.
That's delusional. Free kick for Sao Paulo, by the way. But yeah, and all thanks to the irresponsible ownerships of every club, they'll do that. Human traffic kids, unexperienced player. Oh, Sao Paulo missed. And then those.
So I see you don't have. Yeah, you weren't exactly a fan of that, Joshua J. I mean, yeah, I can get that. Yeah, you would. you probably would have wanted him to expect him to play for the badge rather than, let's say, the pound note. Yeah, I mean, I fairly get it.
As long as they're playing good and they're actually doing one of their best players, then in the actual way, then it makes sense. But if you're just doing this, you want more money, even though you're not going to do enough to actually be good or be one of the best. Yellow card for Sao Paulo, by the way. But yeah.
Sorry,
Esteval has been fouled this time and was demanding a yellow card. And now the opponent got a yellow card. I believe his name is Alan Franco. He gets booked for Sao Paulo. But yeah, you'll never know. Like, I am nervous. The Esteval, not his fitness, but the treated in the Premier League, the pressure. And then what if his form goes down immediately? Especially, that won't be good for Brazil either, because we need goal scorers. That's my fear.
Oh, big up to you, early doors.
Hey!
Big up, gents. Don't you see? You just got up to go to the loo and have to say fair play to you. # respects. Yeah, big up to you, early doors football TV. Thanks for that, mate.
Sao Paulo are making a sub.
Yeah, big up to early doors football TV as well. And yeah, it was great being on his show on Sunday night. I mean, that was that was incredible being on there. I mean, I'm normally in the chat, but I was on the other side. In that stream, it was it was surreal being on the other side of it.
But the Kobe Mainu streams. Sorry, I only did a half an hour stream and I cut that a bit short, but I was starting to feel sluggish, so I thought I better end it, because I was kind of like struggling a little bit.
Yeah. You know what? I think, they'll cave in and then, they'll probably give him more money. It might be at the expense of someone else, maybe, but it depends who it is, doesn't it? But I think they probably will. I mean, you would rather want to keep your long-term players. So, I mean, it wouldn't make sense if you want to, let's say, give a contract extension to, let's say, an Eriksen or a Casemiro. It's not going to make bloody sense, is it?
No.
So, I think you pretty much need to keep him because, I mean, your options are a bit sparse as it is anyway. Isn't it? You've got Mainu, you've got Ugarte, is it?
Ugarte, yeah.
Yeah, Mason Mount, who's always injured anyway. It's not like he's there. But
yeah,
I think it makes sense that you keep Kobe Mainu, Geezer. I think it makes more sense. Because Casemiro, if he hasn't, let's say, I'm pretty sure he had offers from Saudi Arabia in the summer.
Yeah.
Which he hasn't talked. So, is he looking for a move in European football? Or is he going to want to, let's say, return back home? Which might be possible as well.
Yeah.
But I think Casemiro's going to round out his contract, Geezer. Same with Eriksen.
Big up, Mr. Joshua J. Keep smashing it back off to bed. Catch you all another time.
Oh.
Hold on, can I say this?
Yep.
Even though, big up to you, even though West Ham did lose to Newcastle 1-0 today, Bruno Guimaraes, by the way, my Seleção midfielder, scores from open play. I believe it was a header.
Yeah.
From the rebound, and he scores, and then which means Newcastle are only 2 points behind Chelsea. And if Newcastle wins this weekend and Chelsea lose, they go above them again. They will.
Yeah.
And Chelsea have a harder run compared to Newcastle in the next the last 10 games. the next and last 10 games.
Yeah, I
Upcoming
saw the run in in my YouTube stream earlier on. I could only see 3 wins out of 10 in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it just shows the state of the whole thing, isn't it? I mean, it's
just really hard.
oh my god. I mean, yeah, Nottingham Forest away, Brentford away. We never beat bloody Brentford, so yeah,
but
it
they
doesn't
always
seem to matter
turn
in
up.
that case.
They turn up against
Nottingham
Man City.
Forest. Yeah, forget that shit. That's not happening. Liverpool at home. Yeah, forget that as well.
Even though Liverpool might win the title by then. So, I mean, I don't know if they'll use their academy because it won't matter to them. Even though Liverpool might be in the semifinals of the Champions League, because I'm convinced they're beating Aston Villa. So we're going to have a UK game, obviously. Premier League rematch in the Champions League. I think Liverpool are beating Villa. Unai Emery's team is going out. They might have a 3-1 lead against Club Brugge. Even though 2 of their goals were not from open play, it was an own goal and penalty kick. Even though Asensio scored that goal very early against Club Brugge. Club Brugge's biggest rivals are Anderlecht, and I think you win Saint Joan or something. No, Cercle Brugge. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you keep an eye on the Belgian league? I do somewhat.
Well, not really. No.
Yeah, because the levels that they connect to the Premier League. That's why.
Yeah.
Gateway. Yeah, that's why. Even though Vincent Kompany, Bayern Munich's manager, former Man City player, came from Anderlecht's academy. Even though, but it's really hard to handle the pressure at a big club because of the expectation, and then the stress you would have to go through when it gets to you.
Yeah.
Whether it's Man United, Chelsea, all the big clubs generally on this continent. Even Juventus, they're in crisis right now. Did you saw yesterday? While Sociedad lost 1-0 to Sevilla, the same time Juventus got battered 4-0 against Atalanta. Lookman scores as well.
Atalanta, wow. I mean, to be fair,
at home.
They are a decent side, Atalanta, but yeah, that's shocking by Juventus. Really bad.
They drew 1-1 at their ground, but they can't beat them at home. Because when you have that home advantage, you're expected to win. And they lose.
Yeah, it's not sustainable, mate. Nowhere near sustainable.
Juventus are in the mud. They're out of the Champions League. They're out of Coppa Italia. They lost to AC Milan Super Cup, even though Milan didn't score from open play. They were lazy, a lot more lazy. And they didn't deserve to win that game, even though Juventus haram ball makes a fool of themselves as well. And Juventus, they might not even qualify for Champions League. And probably not even Conference League or something.
Mm.
Yeah. Big up to Early Doors Tony as well in the chat. I mean, yeah, he should stay awake and give us the player weight ratings for West Ham. I mean, yeah, Jellyfish Potter in the mud.
Oh yeah, by the way, Jellyfish Potter. He did brought on Evan Ferguson, who was at loan from the Seagulls, right? From Brighton, right?
Yeah.
Because of João Pedro or something, right?
Yeah.
I always put that joke in his chats, you know. As I always say, when you lose talent, you know, do the player ratings after the match, mate. And then I mean, he knows I'm joking on that, but but yeah, I know he normally doesn't do it anyway. I mean, even adults. I mean, I didn't even do it tonight. I mean, after that, watching that shit fest that game. I mean, I'm not going to put ratings for that. I mean, given man of the match to Cucurella, but it's only because he scored. I mean, out of that, did we have any other standouts?
No.
Not really.
Few chances, not enough to pressure.
Mind you, I've got to say, at least that was a shot that was way outside the penalty area. So I'll give Cucurella for that, but
yeah, Cucurella.
But for the rest of it, nah.
Yeah, Reece James. Oh yeah, it was illness, but regardless,
he didn't even play.
Yeah, he didn't even play. You think that he is going to leave Chelsea because of the clown show circus this summer? You think he's going to leave if you guys don't qualify for Champions League football, especially?
Well, if the clowns want to balance the books and all that shit, yeah. Because they can't dip it back into the market now. Not with the debt that they've wrapped up. So.
And then while yeah, I guess while that happens, and then as for Cole Palmer, since they'll try, and then like people are going to see that the fan base is turning against him, even though it's not his fault. I think his form is dropping off. People are saying, it's because he's missing the Nicholas Jackson or Mudryk what's this called? Link up play. I don't believe that. I believe something else. I think it's because of the motivation, in my opinion. I don't believe it's that.
It's because he knows it all is a shit show. It's a shit show behind the scenes. He knows the whole thing is a scam.
It's a scam.
And he wants to win trophies. He's ambitious. It's as simple as that. And these clown owners don't align with what his achievements that he wants to set himself.
Honestly, I will say this,
and that's the whole thing. That's the truth of it.
Honestly,
and these clowns have never mentioned winning once anyway. And winning is everything what Cole Palmer is about. He's learned from the best, one of the best academies in the country.
Yeah.
So why should he lower his standards? Because these clowns have never mentioned winning once. Nah.
Yeah,
get that shit in the bin.
And yes, and you know what, Cole Palmer. You know what, honestly, I will say this: Pep Guardiola. I think some things are catching up with him. I think yes, the loss against Nottingham Forest. I think something is going on throughout Pep. I don't know personally or tactically, as some of the progress isn't working. I know that Pep Guardiola isn't using the same standards. Even though he's still a great manager, but to be honest, he is making a few mistakes, where it's the selections, the tactics, and I think he also made a mistake of selling Cole Palmer to Chelsea, because at least you're still going to win things. Man City, I think Man City could still win the FA Cup, in my opinion. I think so.
Oh, no doubt about it. To me, they're the strongest team left in the competition
now. The
only
thing that could stop Man City is the Aston Villa and the Brighton, Bournemouth and Brighton, the Seagull Merchants.
I mean, they got to go to Bournemouth next, Man City, so that won't be easy for Man City in the FA Cup.
They already lost 2-1. Even though Rodri will be back in the end of May, maybe at the end of the season, the last 2 games.
Yeah.
And then they don't have Champions League football, and they'll be fine for top 4. Even though we all know Man City's downfall this season kind of had to happen, I don't think they're going trophyless. I think they're going to win the FA Cup, even though Brighton, they've been on good form. Whether you like it or not, the Seagull Merchants, they're on good form in the last few weeks. They're scoring goals. They found a last-minute win against Fulham. They're doing good. They got a draw against Arsenal. They're doing good, in my opinion.
Personally, I don't have a problem with Brighton, because they haven't exactly taken a lot of our players. So I can see why Michael calls them the seagull merchants because obviously they've taken like a couple of Chelsea players and sold some players to Chelsea as well. So I completely get where he's coming from.
Yeah, and I know, and I will say, oh wow, Victor Roque, he's going down injured. His time is up.
No.
The left knee, I think, yes. And he's kind of going off in a bit of tears and very disappointed. That he's probably more disappointed than crying because he wants to continue playing. But yeah, Brighton, their main rival is supposed to be Crystal Palace, but now it's Chelsea. It looks like.
Yeah,
Even though it doesn't make sense, that rivalry, just like the Flamengo Chelsea, they're trying to create in the Club World Cup. Even though they're
not for me, it isn't. Them seagull merchants are not our rivals. They don't have anything to do with us for me.
Yeah, sure, you're in the same league, but
not being funny, but our main rivals are Arsenal, Man City, Manchester United, Liverpool, and the Spuds.
And the Tottenham, the Birds, basically every single top 5. But your biggest rivals is Arsenal, number 1.
I mean, like Man United and Chelsea, them two teams, I remember, like, say about 2005, 2006 and that, and 2010, 11, both of them were fighting for titles, so they both had the big rivalry back then.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, and as it stands, Joshua J. Geezer, it does look like neither side is going to be in the Champions League. I mean, obviously, it's that's over a long time ago for you guys, but it does look like that we're not going to be getting there either. So,
I mean, I just cannot see how we're going to win the Europa League. I really don't. I just feel the team don't score enough goals.
No, yeah, there's players, strongest sides that are still in it, aren't they?
Yeah.
So it's tough, but I think Lazio are in it. Athletic Bilbao, Roma.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I think Fenerbahce are behind Rangers. I think Rangers actually beat them. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, Rangers beat Fenerbahce last week.
Yeah, so Fenerbahce are going to have to win at Ibrox, aren't they? Yeah, Rangers, they're a weird one, aren't they? How come they're landing it in the Europa League and they can't do it in the league? Strange, isn't it?
Michael, I have an update. It's about Esteval. He's down. It looks like he might go down injured right now.
Oh no!
Oh no! Because of a collision with not Oscar, that with Enzo, somebody from Sao Paulo, number 13. It was a collision. As they were looking.
Oh well, that's that suits those. Yeah, injured players. That's fantastic. That. He could go in. Could join the hospital with Romeo Lavia. Yeah, so that's great, isn't it?
True, who is very injury prone along with Reece James, even though we'll see if he and you know, at this point, what's the point of joining Chelsea? Especially they're not the Chelsea they used to be. And they're criminals, obviously. Yeah, remember, criminals. Because all of them are criminals. They've committed crimes.
Yeah.
They violated the laws. They broke all the rules. Just no accountability. Yeah. That's why they're still here.
Yeah. So where do you stand on the Rasmus Højlund, Joshua J. Geezer? Do you move him on?
Yeah. If we could cash in on him, I'd move him on, yeah.
Who do you think?
I mean, you're not going to get 72 million, though.
No.
You're not going to get that, though. So it's going to be a loss. It's just a matter of how much it will be.
This is the thing, Michael. We've been making a loss now for a long time on players because we overspend on players.
Yeah, I agree. And yeah, I mean, he didn't even start for Atalanta, did he? So it was a massive risk that you paid that kind of money for him in the first place.
Yeah.
And it looks like that it's going to be another loss.
Yeah, reason.
Casemiro, Ericsson, gone for free. Luke Shaw, finished. Luke Shaw, mind you, should be eating too many pies whilst he's a footballer, but that's another matter. Slabhead, you've given him a contract extension, is what it is. Lindelof,
legit.
I mean,
for Palmeiras,
Slabhead, Lindelof, not much difference between the two. Andre Onana, there's still questions about him. I think there might be for you, Geezer. He can make good saves, but he makes errors.
I mean, one thing's for sure, he's a good shot stopper, but he does make a lot of mistakes.
So, so what do you do there? I mean, I think you'd have to keep him. That's the thing. I think you'd have to keep him. Because obviously they're not gonna bring back David De Gea. That's not happening. So,
no. As much as I would love it to, because he was the top goalkeeper, and the way we just let him go was a disgrace.
Yeah, I mean that's the trouble now. And then the thing is, in terms of transfers, no Champions League football. So that makes it Manchester United even less of an attractive proposition to go to Man United. So that makes it even less. So that's a problem in itself as well, isn't it?
And also it's like down in 14th in the Premier League. Apparently, the higher you finish in that, the more money you make. So we're going to make a massive loss at the end of the season, finishing about 14th.
Yeah.
Vega have a free kick, by the way. But yeah, who do you think is Mr. Joshua, if you don't mind asking, who do you think is the favorite to sign Rasmus Holland? Who needs a goal scorer of number 9? Who?
I can see him potentially going to Europe or like maybe another Premier League club or something.
But you don't know which one?
Nope.
Yeah, definitely not Sociedad because they got their version, which is Oscarson, even though he's not doing that great either.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
I mean, this is the thing with Højlund. He's doing shit in the Premier League, but yet he scored quite a few goals in the Europa League, so I don't understand it.
It's just a curse. And like some players rather turn up in the Champions League than the league.
Yeah.
And it happens, or Europa League. Mohamed Salah, he's better in the Premier League than the Champions League.
Yeah.
Rafinha is doing phenomenal in the Champions League. And look at how much he has improved. And I know, some of you guys don't like Barcelona, as you guys call it, Barcelona. Yep, the rivalry, obviously. Even though they may be broke, but they want to be run as a proper football club at least, just with financial issues. Chelsea, you have the money, but you're run by absolute rungans and criminals who have bloods on their hands that have no idea what they're doing. And non-football people, that's the problem. And Barcelona wants to be in more money than you guys are. That's how it sounds like it. Oh, you cloned yourself.
Yeah, sorry. Wait, let's see what's going on there. Fuck's sake. There we go. Oh, sorry. What it was, it's Google Chrome decided to cuss out because they was doing an update. Fuck off, man.
Oh man, wow. Yeah, yeah. Oh god. Yeah, we almost had two Joshua Jays then. I mean, oh yeah, that'd be double the wooden spoons. That would be double the wooden spoons, Gator. Oh wow. Boy. Oh.
And then the corruption just never goes away, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I just don't see what type of player that you're going to get at Manchester United or Manchester United, as I've said in my streams.
Yeah,
I get the feeling you're going to be getting more of the Patrick Dorgus of this world and the heavens.
Yeah.
I mean, you're probably going to youth players. That does look like what they're heading into. And we did. I did say it. We did say this in that that 5-step plan thing. What was shown back in the summer. I think you might remember this, Geezer.
Yeah.
That does look like what they're doing. And of course, Jason Wilcox is still there, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, there you go then. Yeah, of course, Hayden Cox, he doesn't like Jason Wilcox, does he?
No, because he was at Southampton, you see.
Oh my goodness, Aaron. God.
Yeah, and Southampton are getting relegated.
They will get relegated.
Yeah, Jason Wilcox, he's got a great CV, hasn't he? Shit. It's not great, is it, Geezer?
No.
So yeah, that does look like what you're. I think you're heading down our road on that front, Geezer. This youth player project shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and selling them for profit as well. Yeah, we're doing the same as you. Yeah.
Yeah, along with Dortmund as well. Let's not forget about that.
Oh, Dortmund, yeah, Richard Dortmund, yeah.
Because they do the exact same thing, you know. They don't care about winning trophies, selling kids for profit, buying kids and sell them for profit in the next few years after that. For money, that's all that matters. Dortmund, and then a lot of Dortmund fans have to accept that. They lost their mentality.
Yeah, they lost their mentality.
Dortmund have won a few league titles, though. I think maybe 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, the thing is with their transfers, I mean, they're not exactly great at that. I mean, they could have got 60 million for Lewandowski around that time. But yeah, I mean, they ended up going to their biggest rivals for free. So yeah, that weren't a great move. They probably should have took the 60 million at the time, and then if they had done, they probably could have got somebody else. But
100%. Yeah. So how many minutes left now, Adam, in the game you're watching?
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Palmeiras are on the attack. Esteval is also out, by the way. Left the game. Substitution. Palmeiras been the slightly better side, but they've been getting locked up. Even though to some Paulo fans, the penalty is unfair. That Palmeiras get favorable calls from the CVF and all that. So I see where they're coming from. But to be honest, I think Corinthians, they're the favorites to beat Palmeiras. We will be there. I'm just waiting what time is the game, what day. I think it could be on a Thursday or something. But yeah, hopefully they broadcast this on Record online because the Santos Corinthians game, they didn't broadcast it on time. They were 15 minutes behind. No idea why. So that's why I have. But yeah. Sao Paulo, they didn't make some straight passes. But Palmeiras, they're not finishing their chances. But yeah, that's why you need to create good passes to win games and then create the best chances and not just be all over rattled for no reason. And a free kick for Palmeiras because fouled on the way out. But yeah, honestly, this game just okay, but kind of mid. Relying on penalty kicks and own goals, in my opinion, that's lazy, honestly.
Yeah.
At least Flamengo, they've actually put their chances away, but not Palmeiras. This is why Palmeiras, they're not going to win. They're not going to, I don't know if they'll win anything. I think Flamengo, they're the favorites to win Serie A. They're still bigger than Palmeiras, and I think Flamengo, they might win the treble, in my opinion. I think Felipe Luis will also make a deep run in the Club World Cup. If they beat Chelsea, I could see them making the quarterfinals of the Club World Cup semis. And they've added on 8 minutes. Why 8 minutes? Jesus Christ. 8 minutes at this point feels like 20 minutes, in my opinion, added on.
Wow.
Feels like 8 minutes.
8 minutes? That's crazy. That's mad.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a few injuries, but minimum, that should be at least 5 or 6 minutes. But 8, that's mad.
Yeah.
What, Sao Paulo? I mean, they're all right, but they try to give it all their best, but they just don't not manage to score. Corinthians, we all know Memphis Depay would absolutely broadcast that list, especially with Alberto. The dual play of Alberto, they're going to cook that Palmeiras back line. I think Corinthians are going to win this Paulista. Regardless, even if Sao Paulo managed to make it to the final, and I know Corinthians, they hate both of them. They cannot stand both of them. Even though number 1 is Palmeiras and number 2 is Sao Paulo, which is their version of Arsenal Tottenham of that city, of Sao Paulo themselves. But yeah, one club named after the city to them from, Palmeiras and Corinthians.
Yeah.
Even though football is not being played with 3 teams, it's normally played with 2. Honestly, if since there's so much teams, then why is football not being played with like more teams, honestly? Like, I don't know, like a 3 or 4-sided football, just to make it more interesting.
Yeah.
At least. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, I agree.
I would love to see a Chelsea versus Arsenal versus Tottenham, the main London classic of those 3 clubs. And I want to see how it goes in that 3-sided football if this was ever a competition, if it ever was official. I want to see that.
But obviously, Sao Paulo, obviously they used to win quite a lot, I think, in the Brazilian league, didn't they?
Yeah, they have like 17 league titles, if I'm correct. They have 3 Club World Cups, by the way. Palmeiras don't have a Club World Cup. Flamengo have 1 Club World Cup. Corinthians have 2. Even Internacional have 1, apparently, which is crazy, from Porto Alegre. But yeah, after this game, I'm just going to check the fixtures. They should announce tomorrow what time they'll broadcast the games, what time they'll put the games on, the Paulista and Carioca finals. Yeah, the Flamengo's in-state competition is called the Carioca from Rio de Janeiro. The Sao Paulo one is the Paulista one.
Yeah.
And then the Grêmio and Internacional from Porto Alegre is called the Grinch, I think.
Yeah.
They each have a name, not even by state. They have a different names, by each in-state competition. That's what they do in Brazil in the first few months before the Serie A returns in 3 weeks on March 29th. And I made a stream about it, like which openers will have. Palmeiras have Botafogo after the international break, the current champions, as they're trying to also make a little bit of a rivalry between these two, I think, because of the league titles. It's Man City, Arsenal, I think. Current champions of the Miércoles, even though they're not in good form apparently. Botafogo. And then Flamengo takes on Internacional. You also get Atletico Mineiro versus Grêmio already. And yeah, so yeah, we'll see. I'm trying to figure this out. I need to pay up for Natis. So yeah. Honestly, this game just I think I feel a little bit disappointed, honestly. Should have been a lot better. Should have been a 2-1, honestly. I think even though I'm not rooting for Corinthians, but I just think that they have it all to win.
Did you rant about that thing you're going to rant about? You know, cable or something like the game's
Oh yeah,
not being...
Xfinity. Yes, since I live in the US, Xfinity, who are owned by Comcast, they're a piece of shit. They're a piece of the shit, honestly. Because you want to know why? They have absolutely removed Sports TV away from my cable network for absolute no reason. They have not explained the reason why they have removed it. This channel is no longer available for almost 2 weeks now.
Yeah.
Ever since they removed that channel, I wasn't allowed to watch Brazilian football as much. Now I have to wait for TV Global, another Brazilian channel, to broadcast some of their games. They don't broadcast as much Sports TV. And now I'm just absolutely pissed off, honestly. And now if I have to get Fanatis, I have no other choice to do that. And it's $90 a year just to watch that on streaming. And if I have to, freak it, I will. And after this, I'm just going to check what else they'll do. And after but yeah, tomorrow, Champions League games, CONCACAF Champions Cup games as well. Wednesday is a big day, in my opinion. The biggest day of the week, midweek or weekday. We all know the Madrid derby, Chivas, the Clásico of Mexico, second leg, Fla-Flu in the first leg, or Fluminense versus Flamengo. Oscar's about being eliminated. Yup, 2 more minutes, by the way, in the game. But honestly, this has kind of been a little bit of a mid-off. Honestly.
I've noticed that they've taken Eurosport off, in terms of... I mean, I've got Virgin Media, so... they've actually took Eurosport off now.
Yeah, that's right, because TNT Sports literally took it over, so...
Oh, have they? That's why they've got the snooker. Now it makes sense. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because they had the World Grand Prix snooker Hong Kong last week, didn't they?
And cycling as well. They're going to be showing cycling. The Tour de France and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, and I noticed that they got the World Superbike coverage as well. TNT. And now I know why. So they bought it out, did they? I did not know that, geezer. Yeah, I mean, I just going through my TV guide, and then they thought, oh, there's no Eurosport. What the hell has happened there? But yeah, thank you for clearing that up, geezer. I should have looked it up.
Yeah.
But, I would begin to wonder why TNT was suddenly start showing snooker all of a sudden, and then. Yeah, now I know why. Yeah, so they bought it out.
Yeah.
Now I know why. So, God, they're going to get more coverage of more things now, aren't they?
Yeah.
God. So, right, as it stands, they've got the MotoGP and now they've got the World Superbikes as well.
Yeah.
I think British Superbikes. I think that'll be on Quest. I think. I know Quest have shown that. But yeah, I think that's not until April, so I'll find out where that's going. But yeah, I think that'll be on the Quest. They show some sport things on there and all, don't they? Sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for that piece of information, geezer. Otherwise, I was kind of suspicious, Smiley. they got the snooker all of a sudden because
Yeah.
they didn't have that before. Because it used to be at Eurosport, RTV4, and BBC.
Yeah.
So yeah, it makes sense now. But yeah, it makes sense on why it's no longer available. So yeah. Never know. Well, yeah, it is what it is, isn't it? So.
Yeah.
And by the way, full time, Palmeiras advance against Corinthians, even though some of their fans will be saying they didn't say that São Paulo didn't did enough. Some said it was not a penalty, and Palmeiras will be playing Corinthians. And then I heard rumors that they were talking about Palmeiras looking to not remote. No, it's not about remodeling their stadium, but I heard rumors that they were trying to, if things do not work out with CONMEBOL, their South American Federation, they could move up to my region, to CONCACAF, North America. I don't know if it's true or not. If they don't get enough, like I don't know, something. Yeah.
Yeah.
To unite between Brazil and North America in football competitions. So which means, if it's my thoughts, wait, so they're joining the CONCACAF Champions Cup? Wait, I know that they're playing the Club World Cup. Palmeiras will be taking on Inter Miami, Porto, and someone else. Flamengo, we all know they're taking on Michael's Chelsea, Leon, and Tunisia. That team from Tunisia, which I don't know. After Tunisia, they're also gonna let me remember. They're also gonna play and then you got Botafogo that takes on Atletico Atletico Madrid, Seattle, and PSG. And then you got Fluminense taking on Dortmund's group, and I forgot two other teams, but yeah. Got a lot to come into, especially in the Club World Cup. But yeah, if it does happen, if it does come to CONCACAF, I will be shocked if Brazilians actually leave CONMEBOL. Wait, does that mean the national team will not play Copa America? I mean, not Copa America, but does that mean they're joining the Gold Cup as well? I'll be mad.
Yeah.
It was true. I heard a rumor about that today. I have no idea. I don't believe it's true. I think that's a scenario.
Can't see it happening personally. I mean, I don't see it happening.
That's crazy. Even though, since I live in the U.S. and I'm in, that Football Federation by each continent has a name. I'm in the CONCACAF zone, obviously. You guys are in UEFA.
Yeah.
So that's why. So, yes, UEFA, you guys will be number one, obviously, having the most known football, teams in the world, both club and country. That's where the biggest ones are, the biggest clubs in the world, famous ones. And then if you hear me talking about football from my area, that's because that's where it happens. So, yeah, I know MLS well. I know Liga MX well. I know some of the South American football very well.
Right, so Michael.ChelseaFC, what have you got coming up on your channel then, mate?
There might be a short video in terms of my F1 predictions this week, so obviously keep an eye out for that one.
Yeah.
Then on Thursday, Chelsea FC Copenhagen second leg. And then, the weekend, it is a bumper weekend. I mean, I think there's going to be at least 4 or 5 streams. Of course, we've got the Women's League Cup final, which is on the Saturday afternoon. So we will be doing that. And then there's the MotoGP. That'll be in Argentina. I'll be doing the sprint race. and then the main race of that one. And then, Arsenal versus Chelsea. I will be doing that. There will be enough time for me to do that in. And then, of course, the Formula One Australian Grand Prix race live watch along.
Yeah.
I will be there for that. And I am doing the full watch along. And I'll make sure that I'm there, let's say 30-40 minutes before the start. I've got to go through qualifying anyway and all that.
Yeah.
So, we are going to be ready for that, and I am pumped, and I cannot wait for it.
Yeah.
I am absolutely excited for it. So I am so there. So those are all the things that I've got coming up. So it's going to be a bit of a bumper weekend. So you're going to be seeing plenty of the Michael Chelsea FC. That's for sure. And if I get on other people's watch-alongs here and there, obviously wait and see. I'm pretty sure you'll be doing something, Josh J. Geezer as well. And maybe I'll be on the early doors again. Who knows? Yeah. And I'm definitely going to be probably seeing Adam at some point. Whether that's during the week or weekend or whatever. But it's a massive bumper weekend, and I can't wait. Ferrari, come on, let's go.
Yeah.
Charles Leclerc, Lewis Hamilton, whoever it is, let's get that win in the bag.
Yeah, let's go. Make sure you're subscribing to Michael.Chelsea FC, people. His link is in the title to this video. Adam Dar 2025. What have you got coming up on your channel, mate?
Obviously, all right. Yes, I got a few contact coming up. A few channels that will be live streams that I'm gonna broadcast. Number one. So first of all, big week for me, obviously. I'm gonna watch a bunch of games. I will be doing 4 watch-alongs upcoming. As you guys know, Palmeiras advanced against São Paulo, even though dodgy penalty, you could say. But controversial penalty. My game, my watch-along, I will be doing a watch-along on Wednesday.
Yeah.
2 watch-alongs after the Madrid derby results. I will be doing Fluminense versus Flamengo in the derby
on
Wednesday, 5:30 p.m. my time, 12:30 your area. 2 hours later, once that game ends, I'm doing Club America versus Chivas second leg, and then on Thursday, I don't think I got nothing else to do. I'll hop in for your Europa League and Conference League watch-alongs if you're doing it on StreamYard. Even though, and then on Saturday and Sunday, we will be doing the final games. I will be doing another Club America watch-along. I'm doing America versus Atlas. Atlas versus Club America on Saturday. Yeah. It will be a 3 a.m. kickoff for you guys. Sunday, technically, because right here where I'm at, it's 8 p.m. In Guadalajara, it's 9 p.m. In Mexico, it's 9 p.m. I'll be doing that, and then after that, on Sunday, and then along Flamengo versus Fluminense, second leg, and then the Palmeiras Corinthians, same thing, whether it's played on Saturday or Sunday.
But anyway, make sure you're subscribing to Adam Dar 2025. His channel is in the description. I can't quite fit it into the title, but it's in the description anyway. But anyway, big up to my guest as always. I really do appreciate you coming on.
Yep, and we're gonna have a Palmeiras versus Corinthians final.
Yeah.
And a lot
of big up to all of you guys, yeah, and gotta keep landing it.
So
gotta keep landing it on all these wrong ones.
Hold on, before you end the stream,
Yep.
We're gonna have a few couple derbies, few couple big games. All right, so we got the other big games, obviously based on sides, but we got a few derby games. We got the Madrid derby on Wednesday between Atletico and Real Madrid, whoever advanced, as Real have the 2-1 lead. And then you got the Rio de Janeiro derbies over the next few days between Fluminense's Thiago Silva and Flamengo.
Wicked.
The giant club, obviously. Yup. At the Maracanã in Rio de Janeiro. And then we're going to have São Paulo Paulista derby between Clásico between Corinthians and Palmeiras. A huge fight, probably as well. And then we're also going to have the London derby between Arsenal and Chelsea as well, right? So, yeah. And by the way, And by the way, if you're asking when is the Sevilla derby, if you guys remember, Sevilla derby, which is the third largest rivalry in Spain, honestly.
Yeah.
That will not happen until after the international break. The Sevilla derby between them and Betis.
Yeah.
So any thoughts on the big games coming up before the international break?
Yeah, they sound interesting. Yeah, I'm fascinated by some of them.
I usually take let's say each day as it comes, but yeah, I mean that Madrid one on Wednesday, that's going to be the big one at the Metropolitano. But yeah, I mean, if I'm pretty sure you're going to be watching that, Jossie J Geezer, obviously with your Real Madrid kit.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. If you get the job done, it's Arsenal. I mean, that's going to be fun, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, and Arsenal, Chelsea. I'm kind of hoping for a draw, but it might even be a stretch. I mean, who knows?
Wait, the Madrid derby or London derby?
London derby.
Yeah,
you're hoping for a draw. Real Madrid, they just need a draw to advance.
Yeah.
So big up to all of you guys, and I mean, elite stream, Joshy J Geezer again, elite streamers as always, and big up to every single one of you guys, and
big up to
landing out. But
we will keep landing them. Gosh, yes. Eventually, I should turn on my fan cam. Eventually, I'm just trying to set it up my camera.
That's okay.
Face, but hopefully.
But anyway, big up to every single one of you who's been liking, logging, watching. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. It's morning here in the UK, but wherever you are around the world, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night.